Okay, man. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? Sick bastards! Oh my God, this is so crazy! Oh my, this is crazy, you idiots! And no negatives, you! Why would you do something like that? You fucking asshole! This is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch. And
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now. You
110%
wanna come
correct.
trash me?
go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father.
Your last name is God. Not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. He's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Cause you're the only power that can save this world today. Jesus, you're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power, yeah, that can save this world today.
If young Metro don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you. Beautiful morning, yeah, the sun in my morning, babe. Nothing in the water. Beautiful morning, yeah, the sun in my morning, babe. Nothing in the water. I just wanna feel liberated, I just wanna feel liberated, If I ever instigated, I'm sorry. Tell me who in here can relate. I wanna wake up with you in the morning. Feel so far and more. Nothing in the water.
Oh, hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony to bear witness to another episode of Gunsmoke the Don's Sunday service, the final Sunday service of July 2026 and the year of our Lord 2026. Praise the man. Get on your knees and praise the man and thank the Lord for another Sunday on God's green earth. A beautiful Sunday in the ghetto, might I add. A glorious Sunday. Thank God we made it. Special shout outs and blessings to Roro and It's the Jacket for making it to another sacred, beautiful, wonderful Sunday. May God bless them, bring them peace and healing, and all that good stuff there, and prosperity. Let's throw in some prosperity in there, too. We all could use a little bit of prosperity, especially around here, too. Definitely need some damn prosperity. We got about 4 fucking days left. Oh, I used the F word. We got 4 days left in this month. Please, Jesus, bestow your blessings upon thee. I know it's bad to ask you for things, Lord. But I need, Lord. I need. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings you've given me. Thank you for all the good people in the chat, Lord. All the wonderful people that show up here day in, day out, night after night, with positive energy, good vibes, good conversation, a good sense of humor, and good advice and well wishes. Thank you, Lord Jesus. I'm your host, Reverend Gunsmoke the Don. And for the next couple of hours, we're going to be getting right with the Lord. And also breaking some balls as usual, because we got nothing better to talk about. Now, I don't know where everybody is right now on this glorious Sunday, probably enjoying their time, on a yacht somewhere off the coast of Santorini, doing backflips in the Mediterranean Ocean, eating Greek salads and white wine and, having good times. Overpriced Airbnbs. Yeah, fornicating in the jacuzzi. Must be nice, huh? I don't know where the hell they are. Probably at some friggin' water park, going down the water slide, going, wee! They're having a good time out there, aren't they? They're not watching this show, I know that. They could give a shit about Sunday service. But let's not dwell on the negative. Let's be great for the people we do have in here. 33 people. The same age that the Lord was when he died and came back. Resurrected in the flesh. You got to believe. And if you don't believe anything in life, believe what the fuck I'm telling you today. You understand? Y'all get to see the stars at night. I ain't seen the stars in 20 years. Y'all watching TV and a Happy Meal or something come on. I say to myself, happy? I ain't been happy in 20 years. All right? Becky Town, the first person in here. I think that's the second night in a row. Becky Town was number 1. God bless you, Becky Town. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being so good to me, Becky Town. Always telling people to hit the like button. Try and get people to do right by me. God bless you, Becky. You're a good woman. Thank you, Crankster, number 2. Crankster in the house. Yeah, I think that's the second night in a row, too. And Joseph rounding out the top 3. JP. What's up, Jersey girl? The Squeege. That's Taton, right? Must be nice. Tina Beagle, good to see you this afternoon. Hold on. Starting off the show the right way. Look who it is. There she is. The Queen of Queens. One tough cookie, might I add. She's a tough cookie. Roro, thank you for all of the blessings, Roro. Even while she's recovering, she comes here to support the channel. You believe this? She don't got no excuses. She just got love and support. Other people disappear and they give you fucking excuses, you know? I was on vacation. I had to give YouTube a break. No, she's right here. God bless you, Roro. Thank you for everything. And I hope you're feeling better every day. Getting stronger and better day by day. God bless you, Roro. Your resilience and strength is actually incredible. I don't know how I'd be holding up if I was in your position. It would be all, I don't know. You're a strong lady. I like to think I'd be as strong as you too, but I don't know. You're one tough cookie. And Sven Larson. Thank you so much, Sven. Good to see you. Where you been, Sven? I feel like you've been missing in action too, man. We haven't been getting the weather reports from you lately. What the hell's going on out there? What, do you want vacation too? Having a good time? I haven't read one of your weather reports for a fucking month now. This guy disappeared. Well, you're back again. So that's what counts. Thank you, Sven. Thank you, Roro. Thank you for starting off the show the proper way. Thank you for understanding that we're getting towards the end of the month here. And I got to survive the ghetto before it's too late. Every little bit helps. Thank you so much. I can't reiterate that enough. Let me scroll down here. What up, Chad? CJ in the house. My man. Mike John. Good to see you, Mike John. That's right. Everybody wish Roro well wishes. That's right. Everybody's been thinking about you, Roro. Everybody's been praying for a speedy recovery. God bless you, Roro. You the woman. You the woman. Yeah. J Dams. Look who showed up. Just on time. Have a seat, J Dams. Church is now in session. Have a seat. Fishing at a lake all week. Last day of this vacay. Good day all. Ciao. Must be nice, huh? Catching some sturgeon. Catching some fucking catfish over there. Some sturgeon. Some barracuda. What are you catching over there? Must be nice. This guy went swordfish fishing or some shit. Catching swordfish. Maybe he caught a big flounder. Vacation all week. That's a beautiful way to enjoy July. My favorite month. Son of a bitch. Thank you, J Dams. Yeah. See, J Dams is on vacation. He ain't got no fucking excuses. He still shows up. Still shows support when he can. In between the fishing and the log cabin stuff. Probably rented a log cabin. Yeah. Spared no expense. Thank you, J Dams. What up, Smallmouth Joe? Mickey Bats. Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry, Sven. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a hectic night. Sometimes I'm all over the place with the chat. What up, Brian G? Yeah, CJ came back from the dead. Look at that. All right, we're scrolling up. Let me just do my hellos, and then we're going to get started with the show, Breaking Balls. We got to pick up where we left off last night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Carmela, good to see you. The final service of this month, July, in the year of our Lord, 2026. Praise Jesus. Hold on, let me adjust the microphone here. Hold on. Yeah, all right, yeah. Thank you, Mike John. Oh, here's the weather report. Here we go. July 27th, a high of 67 degrees, a low of 51. That's beautiful, man. Windy, overcast, rainy, a bleak day in the hood. Wow. It's been 85 degrees every day over here. Let me check the weather report. Let me see. Yeah, it's 84 degrees, a low of 65, partly cloudy, or partly sunny. Partly sunny, my bad. Oh, they call it partly cloudy. Son of a bitch. Tomorrow, it's going to be raining after 12 p.m. A little bit of rain. You're going to have some sunshine in the morning and clouds in the afternoon. You understand? It's going to be a high of 85 fucking degrees. That's going to start off your week. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, it's going to be a high of 79 degrees every day. And it's going to rain. It's going to rain its balls off for the next 3 days after that. From Monday through Thursday, rain. Upper 70s. Then by Friday and Saturday, it goes back up to partly cloudy skies, 85 degrees. You understand? So it looks like it's going to be in the upper 70s, low 80s all week. That's how we're going to round out the end of July. Buckle up, Buttercup, because here comes August. The bittersweet month. Beautiful sunsets in the ghetto, but you know summer's coming to an end. Some summers you don't want them to end. Like 2002, I saw the writing on the wall, man. Having fun, fornicating all month, traveling all over the place with my friends, doing hood rat stuff, experiencing new things. Beautiful sunsets in the ghetto, you know, hanging out every day on the block, smoking that shit. Yeah. Hopped up on cigarettes and vagina. It was great. Summer of 2002, I can still remember, man. Cars driving around, blasting 50 Cent and D-Block and Dipset. Yeah. Good times, man. Had a girlfriend and a mistress back then. Had a mistress. Fornicating with the mistress all summer till my girlfriend came back from her summer camp. Yeah. Then I had to be a faithful man after that. Beautiful sunsets in the ghetto and Bayside. The sun don't even set the same no more, man. Pink, beautiful sunsets, man. Motherfuckers playing Usher on the radio and shit. Yeah, take it nice and slow. Yeah, they don't even play music like that no more, man. Now they be playing bullshit on the radio. Some 21 Savage bullshit with some no-name fucking R&B singer you never heard of. You want to throw up, you turn on the radio today. Throw up all over yourself. You know? And I'm sitting there like, no, man, I don't want this summer to end. I don't want it to end. I didn't want it to end. Had to start my senior year in high school after that. Too busy fucking, you know what I'm saying? Me and the mistress didn't want to go back to school. We was too busy fucking during the morning when we were supposed to be in class and shit. You know, it was fucked up. Yeah, anyway. That's when she found a box of kittens in the park when she was cutting school. Alley Pond Park. She found a box of abandoned kittens. And, you know, by this time, my girlfriend came back from summer camp, so I had to choose, you know. And, I chose my girl. And then the mistress gave me a box of kittens and said, you choose one so you could remember me. And I chose one of the kittens. Had that cat for 18 years, all the way up until 2021. February or March of 2021. From 2002 to 2021, I had that cat. Broke my heart when it passed away. You guys don't give a shit. Haven't had a pet since. I don't want no fucking pets. That pet broke my heart. I love that fucking cat. That cat loved me. Towards the end, that cat was basically like a dog. Cute puppy dog. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Happy Sunday. Special shout outs to Roro G. It's wonderful to see you. Love and healing hugs your way. Look at that, Roro. Yeah. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Let me give you a heart, Phoenix. Look at DL. Even DL's crying now. You see? That's empathy. Thank you for your empathy. Thank you, DL. They don't make summers like they used to. 2002, 2003, 2004. Out there slanging shit, hanging out with your hood rat friends. Yeah. They don't make summers like that no more. Yeah. Thank you so much, DL, for the support. Thank you, Phoenix. Kevin Woo's in the house. Shouts to Kevin Woo, my man. 2002, you ordered 20 pizzas to my house as a joke. My appa whipped me. Hold on. Because we did that to somebody. Me and my friend, we did that to a girl one time. It was Chinese food, though. We ordered like $80 worth of Chinese food. She was pissed. That's crazy, bro. Blowjobs in Bayside. Who's not happy? Exactly. Smoke was an arch bushmaster. Slay Halls. Yeah, man. Shit. That's when I first started fucking back in the summer of 2002, man. That's when we first started fucking, man. The world was beautiful. She used to pack a towel in her purse every day just to anticipate when we would, hop the fence and go in somebody's backyard and fuck on the grass behind some fucking building. It got so bad with all the used condoms, littered all over the fucking lawn that they started putting up spotlights back there. We were the reason why they started putting up spotlights back there. We couldn't fuck back there no more. I was such an asshole. I would just leave the discarded used condoms all over the place. Probably made people sick to see it. Like, what the fuck is this, This whole backyard is littered with condoms, Somebody's coming back here fucking every night. We were crazy kids, Crazy kids. She would pack a purse so her back and her knees wouldn't get dirty, Yeah. We would hop the fence from some school on fucking Bell and, go down to like this tiny little staircase that led to the fucking basement and just bang right there. Tear that shit up. Gunsmoke the Dawn style. Yeah, back when I was skinny as a motherfucker, man, just tearing that shit up. Could tear that shit up for hours, man. I still remember the night I lost my virginity, man. It was raining and pouring rain like a motherfucker for hours. Screaming and yelling and shit. It was great. You guys don't care. It was in August of 2002. Tearing that shit up. Tearing that shit up. Yeah, that's right, Chad. I don't know what's so hard about hitting the like button. A lot of haters out there. That's the problem, Chad. We didn't even get the show started yet. Yeah. Taton, it's in the high 80s over there in Canada. Must be nice. Must be the fires fish started in Minnesota. Yeah, fuck that guy. Praise the Lord. That's right, Carmela. Oh, yeah. Shark Week starts tonight, too. Thank you for reminding me, Roro. I wanted to bring that up. Yes. The worst time of the year. Shark Week starts tonight. Be careful out there, folks. Yeah. We're going to try to hit up the beach in August, too. We have to be extra precautious. Shark Week is a horrible time of year, celebrating wretched, rancid, rotten, evil beasts from the depths of the abyss. Soulless, violent, Emotionless creatures. No souls. Somebody told me, hey, man, isn't a fish a mammal? No, a fish is not a fucking mammal, okay? There's a difference. An orca and a dolphin, those are mammals. That's why they don't eat us. You know what I'm saying? They know we're not on the menu. You know why? Because mammals are smart. They got intelligence. All right? They breathe air and shit. They got to come up for air, which is crazy. They live in the ocean, but they got to come up for air. You believe this shit? But if you drop your cell phone in the water, they go down there and pick it up and give it right back to you. Then they laugh and, you know, do a little trick for you. You know, if you're struggling in the water, they try to, you know, pick you up and, you know, help you to fucking survive. A shark sees you struggling. It thinks, hey, that's food. Let me eat it. No emotion. You look at a dolphin's eyes or a whale's eyes, you see emotion there. You see a soul. Shark, all you see is a black, fucking dark, deep fucking eyes. No soul, no nothing. No emotion, just murder and mayhem. That's all it knows. Murder and mayhem. Yeah. The difference is fish got gills and mammals don't. That's the difference. So a fish is a soulless, stupid fucking creature. We shouldn't be celebrating Shark Week. We should be celebrating Shark Extinction Week. You understand? May they all burn in hell. Amen. Thank you, Roro. I'm from Korea. And yes, guys, please pray for It's the Jacket, too. It's the Jacket could use some thoughts and prayers. He's also recovering right now. He suffered another heart attack. And the Jacket's been a good guy to me, man. He's been with me since day one. And the least we could do is send him some thoughts and prayers, you know? I texted him back, but I haven't heard back since, so I don't know. I'm going to keep hitting him up. And, yeah, shouts to Jacket, man. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely down for the cause. So if you guys could please pray for Jacket. Hope that he gets better soon. Because he's a good guy. Thank you so much, Danny Green. Shouts to my man, Danny Green. Another great guy, my man. Stop with the Olive Garden. Yeah. Where the hell's Tadio, huh? I heard he likes their breadsticks. Maybe they should check all the Olive Gardens. Bing bong. Yeah. All right, we're scrolling up. We're scrolling up. Did I say hello to everybody? It looks like it. Looks like I said hello to everybody. CJ, Mike John, Tationio. Yeah. Tina Beagle. Yeah. Shouts to Tina Beagle. Yeah, all right. I said hello to everybody. Let me scroll the way back down. God damn it. Oh, I said the GD word. Tadio's a jagoff. Well, he's acting like a jagoff now, disappearing. I like the aquarium. We're going to have to take you to the aquarium soon, too. We're going to take you to the seal show and everything. It's going to be nice. You guys are going to like it. Yeah. Thank you, Matt. And shouts to all the killer whales. Yeah, that's right, J Dams. Sharks eat their livers. I'm sorry. Killer whales eat shark livers. Yeah. That's right. It's Filet of Fish Week. That's how I like to see it. Yeah, thank God he's alive. That's another tough bastard. It's the Jacket. Tough motherfucker, man. If you're dumb enough to swim in the oven, be prepared to get eaten. Stop with the Olive Garden. I know you meant to say ocean, but you fucked up. No, it shouldn't be like that, Carmela. All right? Not in this day and age. They should be extinct. Imagine a world without sharks. You could enjoy the ocean without fear of being eaten alive by a savage ancient beast. All you would have to worry about is seaweed, jellyfish, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got nothing else to worry about. You ain't got to worry about no stingray. You don't got to worry about no fucking eel. The eel stays at the bottom of the ocean where it belongs, you know? Maybe if you're in Australia, that's a different story. Anything could kill you out there. You know? A fucking bumblebee's got some ravenous poison that'll kill you. Who knows? But in America, imagine a world without sharks. You can enjoy the ocean carefree. That's the world I want to live in, don't you? It's our world, all right? They just live in it. Fuck them. They don't need to exist anymore. We made a lot of creatures go extinct. Woolly mammoth. Fucking dodo bird. The giant emu. The thunderbird. What else we made go extinct? A lot of shit. I don't know, but we'll get back to that. But whatever, sharks don't need to exist. Is the bottom line you need to remember. Stop with this shit that you're in their home. No, they're in our fucking world. We run the world and everything in it. All right. We transform the fucking surface of the earth. We transform the fucking temperature. We own the ocean too, and everything in it. They claim that most dolphins go both ways. What up, Mickey Betts? In this day and age, what's wrong with that, huh? Gay dolphins? So what? So the dolphins are gay. What are you going to do? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they love the sharks until they rip off your legs, yeah. Man, fuck them terrorist aquatic predators, yo. That's right, Joey Franks. Good to see you, brother. Have a seat. Welcome to church. Yeah, fucking aquatic creature, yo. Stop with the big words, yo. Wallen Popak. Wallen Popak. Wallen Popak. Yeah, must be nice, huh? I used to fornicate in the Poconos at 16 years old. I miss the Poconos, man. Beautiful sunsets over there in 2003. Cop and blowjob in a fucking mini bathroom overlooking the fucking lake. Tiki torches and koi ponds in the back with a fucking gazebo and a fucking a little dock. Used to take the boat out. Yeah. It was nice. Good times. I miss that girl. Looks like shit now. Stop with the sharks. Sharks are not amazing. The only amazing shark is the whale shark and the fucking hammerhead shark. Every other shark sucks. Screaming? When did you untie her? What do you think? I'm fucking Johan over here. Tommy Stiggs. What's up, man? Happy Sunday, Tommy. Shouts to the whole North Jersey. You Bergen County boy. Shouts to Tommy Stiggs in the house. Look at that. Johan was a catcher, not a pitcher. Yeah. Yeah. God damn it, DL. I was 16, all right? Johan hated blowjobs. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. He was sick of blowjobs. Who gets sick of blowjobs? Sick of your capitalistic blowjobs and all your bullshit, you baloney and cheese eaters. Yeah, you don't need no more cigarettes, Roro. Pretty soon for me, it's going to be, let me see, May, June, July, August. 4 months. How many days is that? 90, 100, 110, 20, 130 days without cigarettes for me. And I miss you, yeah, like the desert's mystery. Yeah, yeah. Then you gave me the box of kittens and said you bought me lunch. Oh! No, she gave some of the other cats. She kept the cat, and then I think she gave maybe 1 or 2 more away, and then she took the rest to the animal shelter. North Shore Animal Shelter, some shit. Well, I hope they found a nice, happy home. Y'all ain't gangster. Y'all on the internet. She left summer camp to be with Kevin Wu. She would have been better off. She would have been a big success story today if she would have went with Kevin Wu. Instead, she was banging me for 2 years. Yeah. Legendary times, man. Legendary times. Back when I had more self-respect. Yeah. No, Bergen, that's a different world over there. Oh, God damn it. Oh, North Jersey's pretty big. All right. Somewhere in Passaic County. I don't know what the hell. Who the hell knows where this guy's at? But shouts to the whole North Jersey. All right, he's down by the shore. You fucking Fort Lee boy. He's got more stories in the library. Yeah. Oh, Giacomo. Huh? Fuck Giacomo. The vampire priest is going to condemn you to hell. No. He comes around here showing blessings. Your church and cursing. You're going to burn in the depths of hell. God damn it. Let me say the GD word now. Damn it, Stiggs. Stop it now, right? Lord knows I don't mean the foul language. If I knew better, I'd do better, man. It's hard, man. It's hard. I'm trying to run a comedy show here, right? The Lord knows. Believe me, the Lord knows my heart's in the right place. I don't mean it. He knows. Hopefully the Lord has a sense of humor and forgives me. With the way I feel, fuck. Tadio the millionaire with his $1.99 donations. Yes, that's right, Carmela. That one. Yep. That's the Tadio. Yep. Yeah, that's him. All right. Looks like I caught up with all of the comments here. 13 a pack. I was paying fucking 18 a pack. 18 and some change. Actually, 19 some. Thank God I quit. Let's see. Let me do the math here. Let's say, on average, I was smoking at least 2 packs a day, right? So let's say that average is about $40 times, and let's say I haven't smoked cigarettes for almost 4 months now. Let's just round it up to 4 months because in about 4 days, it's going to be 4 months, right? So what is that? 90, 100, 110, 20, 30, 130 days, right? 40 times 130 equals $5,200 and 4 months without smoking. Can you fucking imagine that? And I was doing like 2 to 3 packs a day, really. So it would have been more than that. $5,200 on these fucking cigarettes alone. Can you imagine? Thank God. The Lord got me really sick and had to show me, he had to force me to quit the cigarettes. I physically couldn't do it no more. So it was a wake-up call. Thank God. And after a while, I stopped feeding for it. Sometimes I think about it, but then when I get that urge, it's like, I don't know, I'd feel guilty smoking that shit. I wouldn't, I feel like I failed at something, smoking that shit. Maybe weed one day, but not that shit. Those days are over. No more cigarettes. I don't need it. It's fully out of my system now. And, I'm just looking forward to a year. Well, 6 months first. Let's get to the 6-month hump. And then we get to a year. And then I'll really feel good. Yeah. Yeah, they want $19 a pack. Some areas, they want $21, $20. All right. It's reported McDonald's filet of fish is shark meat. Stop with the jellyfish. Seaweed, jellyfish, now I'm hungry. Oh, you like that, huh? That's what you like to eat. CJ is here? Yep, CJ's here. I don't know. All right, well, I'm all caught up. All right. If Stephanie shows back up in your life, you'll be smoking again. Yeah, she was pressure, man. She was pressure. Hopefully she's hideous now, which I doubt, but you never know. Maybe she looks like shit now. That'd be good. She was too hot, man. She was supermodel hot. She was amazing. Her vagina smelled like potpourri. It was amazing. I've never smoked a pack of cigarettes in my life. Now drugs, that's a different story. Well, we all got our vices in life, don't we? Your cravings should be long gone. Sometimes when you get stressed out or aggravated, it pops up again like you want a fucking cigarette. But for the most part, it's gone. Yeah. No, I was bankrupted myself. Ain't no fucking rolling in dough. It's fucking struggling. On top of the other shit I had to fucking pay for. Shit. Down to my last fucking dollars I was. I guess that's another reason why the Lord had to get me to stop, because I wasn't going to stop. I wasn't going to stop. I was on the road to fucking destruction. Stop by to say hi. You're not going anywhere, Matt. Have a fucking seat. Danny Green never liked Tadio. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why, Danny. Well, stop with the oven. All right, we're caught up on the comments here. All right, good. Now, it's your boy. Whoa, he went live, so I'm losing viewers. That's okay. We're gonna break his balls, and we're gonna listen to some of his repeats. We're gonna pick up where we left off. We're gonna listen to the Big Shot and see what he said about Dan fucking Herman. Let's see. Let's get right into it, shall we? Let me put his face on the screen, so this way we give you visual content. All right? Huh? All right, there we go. All right. Yeah, hushback.
Business savvy. And then from my research, he came up around Angelo Prisco.
My research.
He's also a heavyweight in the Genovese crime family.
All right, hold on. Let's fast forward because message to mob reporters. Let's see.
They built this genre, and you know what? It's built off of a lot of sweat and dedication. And you have people like Jeff Nadeau, James Proctor.
Hold on. This genre is built off of sweat and dedication, but also a lot of fucking tears, a lot of fucking pain and heartache, all right, that you overlook, all right, that you never had to deal with. Well, maybe you're dealing with it a little bit with Cynthia and a few other people, but for the most part, your family hasn't been harassed to no end, by sick fucking depraved weirdos out there. To this day, too, it's happening. So you never had to deal with that, Dom. So you're forgetting the blood and fucking tears. All right.
They built this genre, and you know what? It's built off of a lot of sweat and dedication.
Yeah, more than sweat and dedication. A lot of tears and a lot of fucking blood. All right. Let's not forget. All right. Maybe you weren't around for all that, but I've been in this game for fucking 5 years now. Hold on. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it was the 28th or the 26th. Let me see. Today might be my 5-year anniversary. I don't know. Let me see. Let me check it out. Y'all ain't gangster. Y'all own the internet. Let's see. My first video in this genre has 11,000 views. It's been blocked in certain territories due to violence and other bullshit that fucking trolls complained about. All right, July 29th, 2021. July 29th. But I was working on this video for days before that. 46 minutes long. Jimmy Calandra versus John A. Light. 11,823 views and 173 likes. That was my introduction into this fucking wacky genre. July 29th, 2021. So in 3 days, it's my 5-year anniversary in this fucking whacked out genre. You understand? Somebody had the balls to come in here and said, "You're not part of the genre." Yeah, well, what fucking genre am I in? Please tell me. Oh, DL's got a birthday coming up. Isn't that nice? Yeah. Shouts to Jersey Girl. She just had a birthday the other day, man. Happy birthday, Jersey Girl. I turned 49 on July 28th. 49, huh? The big 4-9. Must be nice, huh, DL? Born in the 70s, huh? Born in Korea. On the Corner with Gunsmoke the Don. Yeah, that was my show originally until people started stealing that. Fucking assholes started stealing the name. First, it was some fat fuck talking about On the Stoop. Yeah, On the Stoop. And then you had some other, then fucking Francis took On the Corner. Francis took it too. I had to give it up. I said, fuck it, man. They're biting my style, kid. What up, Rob Jean? Happy Sunday, Rob. Good to see you. Rob Jean in the house, y'all. Yeah. Jeff Canarsie, whatever happened there? Whatever happened there? God damn it, DL. Wise Guy Protein is going to blow up. I can see it. You want to get institutionalized? Just buy my creatine. Yeah. Stop with the semolina bread there. I was scrolling up. I put extra salt on my fries sometimes. I have to stop this addiction. Yeah, I got to stop the French fries too. It's a major part of my problems. Yeah. What does Sven say here? Hold on. In Denmark, 20-pack is 60 Danish a pack, roughly $10. Damn it. Son of a bitch, huh? Working the corner with Gunsmoke. What am I, a whore? Yeah. Yeah, shouts to DL, man. Happy early birthday, brother. All right, back to the lecture at hand. Let's see what this guy's talking about, this fucking genre. He don't know the half.
Okay, well, you're back on. So
That's all that matters. Yeah.
anyway, like I was saying,
I can't hear him. Fuck.
they built this genre. So
I'll go out. Come out. Come in.
okay, they built this genre, and you know what? It's built off of a lot of sweat and dedication. And you have people like Jeff Nadeau, James Proctor, and other peoples want to come and comment, do their stories about us, and they need to start getting things right. What I don't like, if you're going to attack me, come after me, be accurate, do your research, because there was a lot of things said that's inaccurate. So to get an apology after show after show after show after show on me.
It's going, but I'm seriously as ever. But
Yeah.
You're on. I hear you. You hear us?
Yeah, it's working.
You hear us?
Oh, sure.
Okay. If you're doing show after show after show, going after me, talking about my grandmother, I robbed her, I this, I that, I scam people, all on false accusations because you know what? We could all put up money in an escrow account. Matter
Stop with the escrow.
of fact, I'll give you guys 10-1 odds on everything you said derogatory about me. We'll pick the topic. We'll go into the crypto. We'll go into my grandmother. Because those are the biggest things that bother me the most.
I'm getting tired of that fucking WhatsApp fucking ding, ding. You know you're live. Put the fucking phone on silent. Every fucking episode. Ding, ding. I'm trying to have a fucking radio show here, and your goddamn WhatsApp is going off. Ding, ding. It's really fucking annoying. Put the goddamn phone on silent, bro. I live with my phone on silent. I don't even want to hear nothing from my fucking phone anymore. You're a goddamn grown man. How the fuck you got a ringtone on your phone still? Turn the fucking ringtone off. What adult has bing, bing? Why would you even want to hear it at this point? I don't want to hear nothing out of my phone. I don't want to hear no notifications. I get angry when I hear notifications, all right? I get highly annoyed at my age. When I was younger, I used to have the songs play for the fucking ringtone and all this noise and shit. Now I don't want to hear nothing, I just want it to vibrate. Pause. That's all. I don't want to hear nothing. This guy doesn't understand. Turn the fucking WhatsApp notifications off, at least. Highly annoying when you're doing a show. When the show's over, put your stupid ringtone back on. It's really easy. If you got an iPhone, just it's at the flip of a switch, really. You don't got to press no button. You flip the switch. You can't be accurate with Dom. His moderators block it. Dom wants his listeners to think he's important, so he leaves his phone on. Look at me, folks. People are messaging me. We're doing business on a high level. High stakes business, folks. I'm a big mover and shaker. Hold on, Rob Jean, I want you to see this. This year, coming to the Thanksgiving Day parade, the Wise Guy, Wise Girl workout fucking parade float, hosted by Dom Sicali. Look, you see this? Yeah, let me take the scroll off, too, at the bottom so you can really see it. The Wise Guy, Wise Girl workout, Macy's Day parade, Thanksgiving Day parade float. Yeah. With Hootie as the balloon. Isn't that nice? Look, Sicali's got big fans out there. They're all going to watch him now. My viewership is dropping like flies. They all want to go watch Dom Sicali, see what he's saying, But look, I got to do Sunday service. I should have done it earlier, but I couldn't, God forgive me. who's up till 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, doing a damn show. You know, God forbid, you know. Anyway, what do you think about that, Rob? You like this picture, Rob? Here's the Dan Herman guy, too. This came from Sakali himself. I didn't come up with this one. There's Dan Herman. It's pretty accurate, I'd say. Pretty accurate. The fucking sandals, too. Flip-flops he's got on. He's got flip-flops on. Those things hurt, too, when you wear those things in the middle of your fucking toe. Yeah. This guy's walking around like Moses part of the Red Sea over here. Must be nice. Anyway. Wow. Luck be a lady tonight. All right, let me see. Thank you so much, Scott H. Rob says that's nuts. Thank you, Joseph. I'll check it out. I got to check out my IG. I stand by my statement. Dom is the dumbest of all mobsters I've ever seen. I could think of worse ones out there. It was never qualified to be made. I don't know. That's a matter of opinion. It's a matter of opinion, my friend. I could think of worse ones, I guess. Maybe not off the top of my head, but I could think about some worse ones. You understand? Shouts to Scott H.
We could go into it, put up 100,000. I'll times it by 10. We'll put it in an escrow. Lawyer up, contract agreement. Come out with all your allegations, and then I'll back it with all the proof I have. All the while it's me starting. And I guarantee you, I'm the biggest loser in any investment with starting with the coin. And then with my grandmother, I have all the proof. I have the bank accounts. I have the bank records that she wasn't thrown out on the street. Okay, she was made to say that because of Vinny Basciano. So that's a challenge out there. Because you know what? I did a lot of bad things in my life. Yes, you could call me a scumbag or low life. I'm okay with that. But one thing...
I don't think you're okay with that, you know? Jeff Nadeau was calling you that the other night, and you got upset. You did a whole show getting upset with him, getting real personal, trying to talk shit about his birthday party, and you were crying that he was calling you a scumbag and all that shit. I don't think you liked it too much, all right? You didn't appreciate it. Dom wants to fight someone so bad. Yes, he does, to prove a point. I'll beat your ass. And if he does, you know, people will praise him like a fucking hero, you know, in this community.
There's enough to throw at me that's true. Don't start making up things because you have nothing else you could do. To me, that's not good reporting. Especially, you're making a living.
Hold on. They brought Gene Borello on the show, and he's like doing like the thinking man pose. I got a screenshot of it. It's hilarious. He's doing the thinking man. He a thinking man. I just had to screenshot that. My bad, y'all. All right, carry on.
Platform that people come to see us. People come to hear our story, our engagement in the streets, things we did wrong. Because if it wasn't for us, there'd be no platform. And I take more offense than anything else. And this is for Jeff. I respect your opinion, but how dare you say the mafia genre is garbage? Are you saying, then what are you, number one, what are you doing on this genre? What are you?
He says the mafia genre is garbage. I mean, look, don't get mad at Jeff for saying that. I don't blame him. All right. Jeff's been here since day one, too. He's been through hell on here, too. Maybe not as much hell as me, but he's been through hell. All right. Maybe even worse because he's pushed the wrong buttons on here. And, you know, with guys in the life. And, you know, he's ruffled some feathers. And he's had, you know, his life put at risk. Maybe by his own accord, but still. his life has been at risk, maybe still at risk. You know, there's people out there with some very bad feelings towards him, if you want to put it that way. All right. Guy might even end up getting whacked behind some of this shit he's been saying on here over the years. Putting active guys on the thumbnails, active guys in the show, saying crazy things, talking loud. And I said to myself, this is the business we've chosen. I didn't ask where Jeff Nadeau gets his information from because it has nothing to do with business. Now, that super chat that you're holding in your debit account. If there's a super chat on my screen, I'll know I have a partner. If there's not a super chat on my screen, I'll know I don't. And just like anybody else, I loved him and I respected him. This was a man of vision and guts. He had an idea to take a rant about sports betting and turn it into a podcast on Dave Portnoy's Barstool platform. And there isn't even a signpost or a statue of Jeff Nadeau and the Barstool headquarters commemorating that man. Someone gave him a bad haircut. No one knows who gave the haircut. When I heard about it, I wasn't mad. I knew Nadeau. I knew he was high-strung, talking loud, saying stupid things about active people. So I let it go. Yeah, Smoke the Messino testimonies posted on my channel. All right, yeah, I know. Messino was complaining about this guy. I get it. Yeah, I wonder what Messino said. I'll have to check it out. Look at Joe Barone's face. Exactly what a mafia really exists today. The Simpsons. Oh, wow. Phoenix has a good point here. Think about it. Borello co-hosted with A-Light, and now, well, then he co-hosted with Hootie. And then The Feast, and now he's with Dom. Dom is doomed. It's a bad omen, Dom. And so Gene's basically the Black Widow of podcasts. He got his own channel taken down, for Christ's sake. Talking shit about Fat Joe. You don't fuck Fat Joe. Fat Joe fucks you. You understand? You thought you was too big for the program. You think you gonna go up against Joe and Jada, man. Nah, man. You don't fuck Fat Joe. Fat Joe fucks you. The mafia genre has been dead. It flourished during COVID when people were locked in with tons of disposable income to throw around to the creators of their choice. It's morphed. God damn it, Dominic. Stop it, all right? I don't want to think about it. Stop it, Dominic. You will see his opinion on Sakali. All right, we'll check it out. We'll have to check it out. It better be easily accessible on your channel for me to find. Don't waste my motherfucking time, as Al Pacino once said. I'm just joking. I'll check it out. From Korea. Hold on. Hey, man, where the real Koreans at, yo? All right, hold on. Yeah, Scott H. Roro was in here earlier. She sent support. She said hello to everybody. She's recovering. God bless Roro. She's one tough cookie. Thank you, Scott H. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, back to the program, huh?
Opinion. But how dare you say the mafia genre is garbage? Are you saying, then what are you, number one, what are you doing on this genre? What are you doing here? You're reporting stories. Now all of a sudden rats can't come on your show. No rat this. Cool. That's your prerogative.
People get ahead of themselves.
Channel. You built your channel based off of us. You built your channel in the genre based off of our stories. Whether you look something up, you're reporting it, you're plagiarizing something. That's how you built your show. And to say this genre is garbage, that means you're calling all the people that are in.
Fuck, man. Gene's got some really bad fucking feedback over there. I'm trying to listen to this man talk. I hate this shit, man. I hate that shit. Fucking annoying, bro. I don't understand what that shit even is. Like, why does that happen? Fuck, man. And Joe Barone's just sitting there in silence wearing a fucking bustier. I don't even know what that is. It ain't a shirt. It's not even considered a tank top. It's so skimpy. Might as well just come on there shirtless. Why even wear the tank top? Just wear I don't know. Wear nothing. Fuck it. You're barely wearing anything anyway. Forget it. Forget about the shirt. Forget about the sleeveless shirt. Forget about the tank top. I don't consider that a tank top. I wouldn't even consider that a bustier. It's not even a bra. I don't know what it is. It's what do you call it? A crop top? What's he wearing? A crop top over here? I mean, shit. Might as well just come on bare-chested like fucking Conan the Barbarian over here. Holy shit. Yeah, just come on with, no shirt on and a fucking satchel over your shoulder. A fucking satchel strap. Yeah, like fucking Conan the Barbarian over here. Get a fucking t-shirt, my friend. Give this guy a fucking t-shirt. They got a sale going on at Old Navy. $8 t-shirts to round out the fucking summer. Especially if you're a card member, Go ahead. Get yourself a fucking shirt. They're on sale right now, You're not a big fan of t-shirts anyway, so you don't need the fancy shit. You don't need a fucking $40 t-shirt that's going to make you look decent, Get yourself one of those bullshit ones at Old Navy that are going to shrink the first time you wash it, You're barely wearing fucking t-shirts as it is. Go ahead. Get yourself an $8 shirt from fucking Old Navy. You might even be able to get 10% off. You might get it for $6. The shipping and handling is going to cost more than the shirt itself. Go ahead. Go shop at Old Navy. Get yourself a shirt, goddammit. Become a card member, too. Join up. You'll enjoy the cheap shit they got over there. I mean, you're not a big connoisseur on clothing anyway. I mean, fuck, man. What a nightmare. I don't, there's assholes that live out there in the middle of Arizona in the fucking 120-degree heat every day. They're wearing t-shirts. This guy can't even wear a fucking t-shirt. He comes on a show. Walking around in a crop top. Barely there. He's got like a bikini top on. Might as well walk around in a fucking bikini top. Neon green bikini top with the strings. With the string fucking straps. Yeah, tie it on the back of your neck. Better than what you're wearing now. The skimpy shit you're wearing. Vinny Basciato said the opposite. Said he's very smart, Sakali. Oh, so there you go. See? He's wearing a shark top. A skank top. It's a micro tank top. It's a skank top. Yeah. Yeah. He's dressed like a Howard Beach whore from 1987. Yeah. He's dressed like a Cross Bay Boulevard Bukiak from 1987 with that fucking top on. All he needs is the big poofy hair and the hairspray. He'll walk around looking like somebody's Gumata with that fucking top on he's got. Guy's dressed like one of the fucking Mob Wives over here. He's dressed like Drita from Mob Wives. That fucking crop top he's got on. Can't wear a t-shirt for the life of him. You think Dom sends him a wise girl workout fucking shirt? Isn't this guy in Florida too? Send him a fucking t-shirt, bro. Give the guy a fucking shirt. Make him wear it every time he goes live with you. This is a disgrace now. Don doesn't wear shorts? Well, he definitely doesn't wear a fucking shirt either, I guess, huh? Fucking A. Yeah, shouts to Carlos, man. He showed up here the other night. He was in here a couple nights ago. Yeah. Yeah. When we had Common in here, he was in the chat. JP, they were jealous Dom was making millions with legitimate businesses, bar, body shop, resale, real estate, office with Vinny's son. Vinny wanted his son and Dom because Dom was an earner. Dom knows how to make money. He knows how to get views. All right. He knows how to make creatine and peptides. Yeah. We'll show you. Messino, my point is, can't say anything about Sakali. He never met him once. Oh, so Messino never met Sakali before. So how's he going to call him an idiot? Guys out there making millions of dollars. That takes a certain capability, you know. It's not easy to make your first million. Vinny Basciano says Sakali is smart, and I heard he made a lot of money when he was in jail in stock market. Sakali made like $125K. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that means, but all right. Yeah. We're going to show you. We'll show you. Yeah. The induction ceremony. I hope he wasn't made in the back of a fucking bathroom like Larry Mazza. Didn't Mazza go to the bathroom at some restaurant? They made him in there by the toilet. In the bathroom stall, they pricked his finger. They took some toilet paper tissue and cleaned it up. They burned the toilet paper in his fucking hands. Yeah. He was in jail during the Sakali induction. Who, Messino? Yeah. Yeah. Carmela says Barella will be back in jail soon. And at this rate, hopefully Dom is a Jesus. They wish death upon me, Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Carmela wishes jail on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere Joe Barone's nipples went cold. 'Cause he doesn't wear a shirt like many men. Many, 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 many men. Wear t-shirts like me. Somewhere Joe Barone's nipples went cold. Wow. Yeah. Next time Joe Barone goes on that show, they should ask him, how hard are your fucking nipples right now, Joe? You got the air conditioner on in there? You must be hot, huh? He never wears a fucking t-shirt. Show us your hard nipples there, pal. Let's make the show interesting. Who's this guy Joe anyway? He's a snitch. Yeah, I guess so. He wore a wire for 19 years, they said. He was an associate, had a car wash in the Bronx. And allegedly, he was wearing a wire, wired for sound for 19 fucking years. Half my fucking life, this guy was wearing a wire. half of my fucking life. You understand? My entire youth, this guy was wired for fucking sound and the life. All right? And I guess he was down with the Sakali boys. He was in the Sakali crew, I guess. I don't know. He said, even though he was wired for sound, he never, ever sold me out when I told him to do a murder. So supposedly Sakali was about to make him do a murder, and Joe Barone kept quiet about it. He didn't think to the police, allegedly. But then people are saying that Sakali whacked Joe Barone's dad and still hasn't told him the story about what happened there. You know? And now they're doing podcasts together. I don't know. It's complicated, you know? Somewhere Joe Barone's nipples went cold. Have mercy on many men. Please, somebody get a t-shirt for him. Carmelo wishes jail on me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Jeff the dude don't lie no more. Stop lying on me. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah. All the people are watching because they're part of this genre too. Because without them, we wouldn't be here. So you're calling them garbage. That's where I take most offense.
Oh, that's not background noise. That's fucking Borello's goddamn girlfriend fucking talking in the background while he's live. She's been doing this a lot lately. See, this is going to be the beginning of the end for fucking Borello and Dom Sakali. There's one thing about Dom that I noticed on his show. He does not like to be interrupted. All right? He's not going to stand for it. When it comes to his show, he wants it all professional. The background, the lighting, all right? The connectivity, the participations, all got to be fucking perfect. The thumbnail, the title, the community post, the YouTube shorts, the consistency. He's on top of it. This is a big production here. You understand? One thing he's not going to stand for especially when he's making a fucking point and trying to give people content and give them entertainment by being lively and, dramatic. He's not going to deal with background noise, echoing, people interrupting his thoughts, all right? That was a big problem with Dan Herman. He got his ass right the fuck out of there real quick. The guy was out of there. And there was another guy he snapped on for fucking interrupting him too. I forgot who it was, but... And now I could see he's already been annoyed a few times with Gene fucking interrupting, you know? Telling him, Gene, I'm making a point here. You shut the fuck up. I'm making a point here, you know? And he gets really annoyed when he hears his girlfriend in the background fucking interrupting his show. Yeah, we're live, Gene. We hear you. And you see the face he makes. Very, he has no patience for that shit. You understand? So whatever Gene's doing, he better cut it the fuck out right now. He better know where his bread is fucking buttered on, what side his bread is buttered on, and fucking knock it off, all right? He better tell that broad to go somewhere else. Hey, go out shopping or get the fuck out of here. Go in the other room or something, you know? I'm doing a show here. You know, men are talking. Men are talking here. That's what he needs to tell her eventually because I already see that Dom's getting fucking fed up here. What's up, Lisa? Lisa Pizzatola in the house. Shouts to Lisa. Happy Sunday, Lisa. Good to see you. You cookie girl. Yeah. Oh, coffee at Ferraris, huh? Must be nice. You're jinxing the general public. Next time Joe makes an appearance, he'll be wearing OCN pasties. Yeah, with little strings on them, you know, like little feathers that go around, you know. He bounces them up, in circles and shit. Wow. I never heard that, Smoke. I heard Sakali knew who killed Barone's father. Oh, they're making it sound like he killed him, or he was in on killing him, and that he won't tell Barone what happened. Still hasn't told him that Stall Week. That's what I heard. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? I mean, the only time I watch his show is when I'm critiquing it with you guys here, live. I don't watch this shit in my spare time. So I really don't know. And I wasn't watching when he first came around. He wasn't on my radar by that point. So I don't know. You guys know better than me. Yeah. Buy my book. Somebody buy my book. Thank you so much, Becky Town. Yes, we've been an hour and 20 minutes into this show. Please, guys, hit the like button. And if you can, please support the channel for the final Sunday service of July. We're getting towards the end of the month here, and every dollar counts. Please support the channel and keep it going. Please keep this channel alive. We're in full beg mode now for the next few days. Full beg mode at the end of the month, and we're going to be in full beg mode for the beginning of the month for August. So you're going to have at least 7 days or 10 days of full beg mode here. So please, guys, if you can, if you're able to, and I appreciate it, please support the channel. A little or a lot. There's no scraps in my scrapbook. Please don't let this channel fucking be destroyed. Please support the channel. Thank you. Please. Don't let my words fall on deaf ears. Please support this channel.
And with that, Gene, I had to mute you because there's too much background noise in your.
Thank you so much, Dom. Thank you, Dom. Thank you for muting this fucking guy because he doesn't understand that, your audio sucks, bro. What are you doing, man? You're sabotaging the whole fucking show there. See, Dom's on it, man. Dom, he has his hands around this fucking thing. You understand? He knows what he's doing. This guy should be producing shows for NBC and fucking CBS. Maybe CBS could revive their morning show over there if they had Dom Sakali producing fucking CBS morning news. Get that Gail King out of there. Put fucking Dom in there. He'll bring back that goddamn show. He'll get the ratings going. He knows what he's doing.
Here, so you're calling them garbage. That's where I take most offense. And with that, Gene, I had to mute you because there's too much background noise on your end for some reason. Anyway, that disturbs me more than anything. And yes, Jeff, I did give you an apology. I owed you an apology, especially with Dan the Turtle, because till this day, Dan promised and promised and promised, convincing. I don't think there is a tape on you, to be honest. And I'll give you that, and I apologize for that one. But I do believe there was some, listen, folks, there's always three sides to a story. There's always three sides to a story. And at the end of the day, I believe there is some truth in what happened, but I think it was over-embellished, over-exaggerated, because now as I got to know Dan the Turtle, I see and understand. Gene, they're saying turn down your volume on your computer, maybe, because it's
there's nothing going on here.
I know.
Yeah, well, don't unmute yourself. The guy said he muted you because there's background noise. Who the fuck are you to unmute yourself? Don't do that. All right? You unmute yourself when you're 100% sure that you're not going to be echoing anymore, all right? That's common courtesy. The guy put you on mute for a reason. Don't just sit there and press the unmute button, and now you're fucking up the show again, all right? I don't want to hear that background clutter when I'm trying to hear this guy get his shit off and talk his shit. You understand?
Looks like I don't know. We'll see if somebody hits me up.
And turn off the goddamn notification. Who the hell's hitting you up while you're doing a show on the fucking WhatsApp? Ding! 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 Like, what are they having a full-blown conversation with themselves? What the fuck are they sending you? Why is your phone going off like that? I don't see you communicating with nobody. I don't see you responding to any of these messages. Why the fuck are they repeatedly sending you messages throughout the show? A fucking hour show, all you hear is ding, ding. You're worried about background noise. Why don't you fucking work on that? Turn off the fucking WhatsApp notification. Put your fucking phone on vibrate or kill the goddamn notifications on that goddamn app. Holy shit. I mean, fuck, man. I'm trying to do a radio show over here, and these fucking guys got these messages going off. Ding! Ding! I guess that's Dan. Yeah. Somebody sent that to Sakali. He loves this picture. Wow. Dan the Turtle.
So I don't know. It sounds good.
It sounds good. Yeah, it sounds all right. Yeah, it sounds good.
So with that said, Jeff, you're right. This guy Dan, come to find out, is the lowest form of garbage. That's where we do agree.
Wow, Dan's the lowest form of garbage. Now it's getting good. Yes, this is what I was waiting for these past couple of days, trying to get to this part right here. Dan is a piece of garbage. I knew that from the first moment I saw his slimy face show up on the Gene and Hootie show. And then he transitioned over to fucking Dom show. What a sleazeball. If he was in full arrogance mode on Dom show, he was really thinking who the fuck he was, man. I mean, you thought this guy was one of those scumbags from back in the day with all the fancy furniture and shit, with the fucking marble floors and the fancy gaudy furniture and the expensive mirrors in his fucking hallway in his house and shit. Like he's some fucking sort of Armenian type of fucking asshole with the fucking pool in the backyard on those fucking hazy summer afternoons, having a good fucking life of leisure, driving around in a fucking Denali in fucking 2002 and shit. Fucking scumbag. Fucking what a sleazy piece of shit. Leaning back with his eyes all droopy and low, like he just smoked like a fucking eighth of fucking crack to his head, you know? I mean, the fucking arrogance. Look, I got one here. He's drinking milk out of the carton and shit. Milk drinking pansy motherfucker. Gunsmoke, that's coconut water. I don't want to hear it, all right? I like to think that he's drinking whole milk right out of the fucking carton. Like, wow, that's some good milk. Milk drinking pansy motherfucker, you. Yeah, that was him in Italy and shit. And then I guess Dom found out that's not even his Airbnb or house that he was staying at. That was some fucking that was some cafe over there that he was sitting at. You know, it wasn't even his residence. Trying to act like he's a big shot. Walked into like the Cafe Romo or some shit. Cafe Romo, fucking. It must be nice, huh? Wow. You're garbage. Now we find out that Dan Herman, the turtle, is garbage. Garbage. I had garbage on my show. Garbage. What's up, Brian Bozek? Brian Bozek in the house. I appreciate you, brother. Have a seat. You're late for church. Have a seat. The Lord forgives you, but that's one demerit. Have a seat. Thank you, Brian. Brian Bozek, my man. Gunsmoke, that cartoon pic of Dan. I see shades of Nick Romano. Could be. I don't know. They might be related. I'd like to hear the three sides that Dom knows about. Yeah, I'd like to hear that too. There's three sides. Their side, his side, and my side. And I'm always right. You want to listen to Basciano?
Out there. I mean, this man and all right. Well, Gene's not on because Gene supposedly has a book deal with this Dan. I don't believe it. Because you get a book deal, where's the advancement, Dan? Where's the advancement? Where's the advancement to Gene?
That's right. You're talking about a 7-figure book deal to Gene Borello of all people. Like he's fucking Gayle King over here. Oprah Winfrey's best friend. Fucking, you know. Who's this guy? The guy who did the fucking Bin Laden raid? Ryan O'Neal? Who the hell is Gene Borello? Ryan O'Neal over here? He's got a 7-figure book deal? He killed Bin Laden during the SEAL Team 6 raid, fucking Operation Spear. Get the hell out of here. But yeah, Dan Herman's a big mover and shaker. He's getting 7-figure book deals. You got Barnes & Noble going out of business all across this fucking country. You could barely find the fucking Barnes & Noble anymore. This guy, he's got 7-figure book deals. They did a study. They did a survey out there recently. Most people ain't reading fucking books no more, let me tell you. In the past month, nobody's read a fucking book out there. I think they said maybe between 25 to 31% of the fucking population read a book in the past fucking month in their goddamn survey. So don't give me no bullshit that you got this guy a 7-fucking-figure book deal, all right? Give me that bullshit. Maybe $100,000, maybe 50,000. That would be a lot. 7 figures? What are we talking about here? Just to be clear, let me see what 7 figures means. What does 7 figures mean? Now, I think it means $1 million something, right? That's $1 million to $10 million fucking dollars. 1 million to 9,999,999 smackaroos. People use it to talk about yearly salary, business income, or total net worth. 7 figures means a number that has 7 digits. In money, it refers to an amount of $1 million to 9999999. That's 7 nines. So anywhere between that. So what'd you get this guy? A $2 million fucking book deal? Bullshit. Bullshit. All right. You think Jerry Capicci's out there getting fucking $1 million book deals? George Anesthesia with Ratweiser? CJ, thank you very much. At least my pleas and my pleading and begging didn't fall on deaf ears. God damn it. Anyone taking action on who's next to have a falling out with Dom Sicali? I think him and Gene, it's already brewing with the interruptions and background noise. It's building up with Dom. I could already see it for the past few weeks. I think it's going to be Gene and Dom. Gene might be having a bad day one day, and he's not going to take the fucking, he's not going to take the backbiting from Dom. Because Dom thinks he's got this guy in a leash. He thinks he's got this guy in a muzzle. He thinks he could calm Gene down and control his actions and, make him a decent person and shit. And, Gene's been losing his cool. Dom's been losing his cool with Gene lately about the interruptions and shit. He's highly annoyed with the girlfriend in the background with the stripper pole. He's very upset. He don't like that shit. So it's already brewing. And I could see Gene's been biting his own tongue, not snapping on this guy out of respect, because the guy's a former Capo regime. He's got a big hit fucking channel on YouTube, thousands of people watching every day, donating, but that can only last so long with Gene. See, Gene's got issues mentally, and one day he might not take his medication, and he might fucking bark back like, "What'd you say? I'll punch you in the fucking mouth." And then Dom's gonna be like, "What did you just say?" And it's gonna be on from there. That could happen very easily. That's how quick things go down in the life, 1 minute you're hugging and kissing, the next you're acting like a fucking jagoff, Thank you so much, CJ. I appreciate the support. Much needed and much appreciated. Thank you. At least I'm not a complete jagoff now. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm over here begging and pleading, and these people are acting like, "Oh, well, let's just ignore what Gunsmoke said and continue on. He doesn't need our support." Yes, I do. All right. Other channels might not need your support, and that's fine. This channel needs support, all right? We're not going to be shy about it. We're not going to apologize for it, all right? This channel doesn't survive off of hopes and dreams, all right? So, guys, please hit the like button. If you can, please support the channel. It's been an hour and 35 minutes into Sunday service. Please support the channel. The final Sunday service of this month. You know how it gets at the end of the month. Please, guys, support the channel. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? Where is it? You talk all this talk. You talk, I'm a big music mogul. I own catalogs. I own this. I own my own condo. Did you tell the people that your condo's been up for sale for 2 years? You started at around $200,000. You're down below the $200,000 mark. This is your condo, Dan. That's not somebody who has wealth. That's not somebody who has big money, Dan.
Oh, he's got another picture now. Oh, Jesus. This guy's got a meme maker now. Don't fuck with this Dom Sicali, bro. Because Dom Sicali ain't fucking with you, all right? Wow. See, Dom has more capabilities than I realized. This guy's more dangerous than I thought. Now he's got Dan Herman as a fucking turtle over here with a whole bunch of shit. I didn't even know he gets into the trolling. You see, this guy's dangerous. Let me put this on the screen here. Hold on. This guy's fucking dangerous, folks. Let me see. Let me brighten this up a little bit. Hold on. I got to put it into JPEG format. Wow. All right, hold on. Let me see if I could enhance this too. Make it clearer. Give you some HD quality here. This is great. Whoever his meme maker is, fuck, man. This guy's not to be fucked with at all. You understand? This guy's not fucking around now. You thought this picture was bad on the screen. Wait till I show you this one. Holy Toledo. They got to keep the ratings going. That would be good for a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's coming soon. Probably towards the end of the summer. There's going to be a big blow up. Probably towards the end of August, early September. Him and Gene are going to have a falling out. It's going to be a doozy. I don't wish that on people, but, you know, it happens. Dan, shut up, Dan. You're going to see Joe Barone, too sexy for his shirt over here. Oh, I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. I go on Dom Sicali show and it hurts. Come on, Eileen. Dun, 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 dun. At the wash. At the car wash. All right, hold on. I got to get rid of a picture here. I guess we'll get rid of this Jeff the Do picture. We'll get rid of this one for now. I come on her tits at the car wash. At the car wash. All right, here we go. Look at this shit. This guy, Dom, is not fucking around. He's not fucking around at all. Now I enhanced it and make Dom look a little Chinese there. I don't know. Whatever, man. What are you going to do? At the car wash. Oh, hold on.
I own my own condo. Did you tell the people that your condo's been up for sale for 2 years? You started at around $200,000. You're down below the $200,000 mark. This is your condo, Dan. That's not somebody who has wealth. That's not somebody who has big money, Dan. Far from it. Far from it. That's not somebody who's out there balling with your condo. You have it on the market for, I think I was told, 2 years. At $200,000, you had to lower the price because nobody's buying it. Really? This day and age, 200,000 can't buy you 100,000. So I don't know where you think you're going or who you think you are. You're nobody. The information I have on you is pouring in. Nobody liked you. We had a show. I brought you on the show. We had over 1,400 people in. You got on, started talking your rant about Gene's book, this and that, the movie deal, this deal, that deal. It dropped down 500 like that, 500 people. It was actually 546 people. Went off. They said, Dom, get him off.
Oh, that's why he was getting pissed off. And I saw his face when the fucking guy was talking about his book deal and all this shit. You know, kissing Gene's ass. You know, because that guy comes on there, he runs his mouth. And I saw Dom's face, and he didn't like the plug. I thought it was just a plug that he didn't like. Because I didn't watch it live, I don't think. So I wasn't paying attention to the numbers. But he's all over the numbers. He's watching the chat. He's watching the chat participation. He's watching the numbers, the live viewers. And he sees those numbers dropping like flies, you know. If he's got 500 people in there, that's an insult to him now. He's used to 12, 16, 2,000 people in there, you know. 1,200, 16, 1,700, you know. That's, you know, a good show for him. 500, he's like, what the fuck happened? Get him off, you know. Oh, that's the picture you sent me? Let's read this here. Hold on. Poor Little Nobody. They're making a comic book out of this now. The Poor Little Nobody comic book. Professional nobody, full-time miserable, part-time internet tough guy. Says, quote, I talk a lot of trash for someone nobody takes seriously. Hides behind a keyboard because real life scared him away. Obsessed with other people's lives because his own life is too boring. Confuses cruelty with wit. It's not working. The only love he gets is from his own comments. Wow, this is brutal, man. Hold on, let me take this comment down. Warning, may cause eye rolls and secondhand embarrassment. Yo, that's exactly true, man. Because I was watching this guy live on Dom's show, and they were talking shit about Nadu, and I was leaving Applebee's getting the fucking Julio Fulio fucking Pulio drink. And, you know, I'm listening to this shit in traffic on the way home, and I'm like, fuck, man, this guy sucks. I started rolling my eyes. I was rolling my eyes like a fucking Dominican stripper at fucking Sin City Strip Club, you know, talking to a fucking John, you know, rolling my eyes like I'm some fucking 19-year-old Dominican skank from the Bronx or some shit, you know, rolling my eyes, listening to this fucking asshole. May cause eye rolls and secondhand embarrassment. Exactly. That's exactly right. Anyway, buys attention because respect was never an option. Damn, bro. This is brutal. So bitter he could curdle milk with his comments. Wow. Yo, they ain't lying, man. They ain't never lie, man. Shit. They ain't lying. Talks big, accomplishes nothing. Lives in other people's comment sections rent-free. Old news. Cup of nobody cares. Ego feeding station. Jesus fuck, man. They really destroyed this guy. And they keep putting him in a bathing suit and flip-flops because that's all he does is spend time in the pool bragging about how much of a big mover and shaker he is. He got Gene Borello, a fucking 7-figure book deal over here with fucking Barnes and Nobles. Yeah, right. Yeah. Next, he's going to be doing television shows with Dick Wolf. Yeah. Law and Order, Gene Borello unit. Yeah, they're going to come out with a new fucking television series. You know, or they're going to do a, you know, he's going to do a fucking show with 50 Cent on the Stars Network. Power Part 2, Book of Gene. You know, produced by fucking Dan Herman over here. Yeah, sure. Yeah. This guy's having big table, mahogany table meetings over here with fucking Goldman Sachs on the 80th floor somewhere in Midtown Manhattan doing big fucking business deals. I'm glad Dom sees right through his bullshit, man. CJ says, I don't want to sound like a hater, but I feel like those numbers might be fake. I feel like they're fake too, but I don't know. It remains to be seen. He's doing a good faking job if they're fake. And if they're fake, eventually that comes back to bite you in the ass. You saw what happened with Proctor and all that other shit there. So you better be careful if they're fake. That shit only lasts for so long. They'll let you get away with it for a year or two before those fucking chickens come home to roost. And then it's, oh, well, I don't know what happened. I put in a dispute with my YouTube facility, and we got the channel back, and now we're back in business. You know, we'll see what happens. You can buy likes, subs, and live viewers and comments. He did the same with the crypto. Why not for his show? Stroking my ego. Especially if you're doing all the bashing Gene does. Even if you put in Hootie's name and just split it with him, or if Hootie don't come on, keep it all. What are you talking about, boy? Shouts to Rocco. Good to see you, Rocco. It's all bullshit. 7-figure book deal, my ass. You can't believe a thing, Gene says. All he does is lie. Well, this was Dan Herman saying this. You might be going by the lies that Dan Herman's telling him, you know? I didn't hear Gene say it. It was Dom that said, not Dom. It was Dan. Fucking Dan that said it. Mike John says, Angel Gotti definitely has fake viewers. Bet my house. 100%. Yeah. She was lucky if she got 130 people in there, 120, 115 people in her live show. And that was a good night for her, you know? It's bullshit. She definitely doesn't have thousands of people watching. She didn't change nothing, you know. Her thumbnails just got better, you know, that's all. What, she does interviews with fucking washed up actors, D-grade actors that nobody gives a shit? You know? No way. You know, no way you got 100,000 fucking subscribers over there. It's bullshit. You know, so whatever, man. Look, none of my business. It's all bullshit. Everybody else seemed to do that, huh? Bought fucking subscribers and views. I'm the only asshole who sat here, you know, struggling to get the 6,000 subscribers after 5 years. You know, I'd like to have an ego too and just buy 100,000 subs in a year, you know? You went from fucking 6,000 subscribers to 100,000 in a year. It's not like you went on The View or, you know, you did a movie with Christopher Nolan or some shit, or you went to the fucking Teen Choice Awards at Nickelodeon. I don't know what the fuck you did. You didn't do none of that. I know that much. You didn't go on the Cooking Network with Emerald Lagasse chopping up fucking cilantro. I don't know. You didn't do none of that. How you got to 100,000 subscribers? I don't know. You don't have a big presence on Instagram, TikTok. You know, you're not on Kick. You're not doing none of that shit. So how the fuck did you get to 100,000 subscribers from really, I mean, you know, even the 10,000 was fake, you know. I hate to go in on this shit, but, you know, they brought it up. So I'm just saying it's bullshit. That's all. It's fucking bullshit. Anybody with more than 10,000 subscribers in this fucking genre, if you're not some big time mobster or whatever, it's full of shit, you know. Sammy, I understand. Sammy's a celebrity, whether you like him or not. Sammy's an infamous fucking guy. Whether you like Sammy the Bull or not, he's a household name. Even Pakistanis out there driving a cab, they know Sammy the Bull. Oh my God, Sammy the Bull, we know Sammy the Bull. You know, they all know Sammy the Bull. So yeah, he's gonna have a few 100,000 subscribers. Michael Francis, well, you know, he he's a celebrity. He's I guess he's been famous for decades, you know. He was in documentaries back in the day. He made the news. He did a few movies. His father was an infamous guy. You know. So Francis, I can understand too. He's a celebrity too. You know, he's famous. He's done TV shows and documentaries. So yeah, I could see him with a few 100,000 subscribers, sure. But you know, the glorified stepdaughter? No, hell no. No. I've seen your rise on here. You know, it started with a couple of thousand, you know. 100 people maybe in your chat, 130 people on a good night for you, you know. And then all of a sudden, you know, you met some low-life fucking scumbag, fucking private investigator, piece of shit, looking up people's net worth and fucking addresses and shit, fucking scumbag, looking up their fucking autopsy reports, hanging out with the lowest of the low. All of a sudden, your fucking views shot up, and you got hundreds of people in your chat that nobody's ever seen before, you know. And now you got tens of thousands of views and 100,000 subscribers, all this bullshit. Any regular fucking Joe Schmo fucking content creator on here with more than fucking 7,000-8,000 subscribers, you're full of shit. You know? So, whatever, man. But I guess it doesn't matter, you know? It doesn't matter. People still fucking, they treat them like, oh, wow, you got 100,000 subscribers. They act like it's real, even though they know it's not. So I might as well start buying the fucking views and the bots and get this fucking chat popping, you know? Get some fucking Romanians and some fucking Bosnians in here from other countries talking that fucking Slavic bullshit in here, you know? Get some Kazakhstanians in here hitting the like button. You know, they'll, you know, these assholes that are actually real in the community, they'll be like, wow, Gunsmoke's got 60,000 subscribers. Let me go in his chat and hang out now after fucking 5 years of ignoring him. Hey, what's up, Gunsmoke? You're the man, bro. Yeah. Where the fuck were you for the past 5 years when you treated me like a jerk off? Oh, but you see 60,000 fake fucking subscribers. Now I'm the man? Yeah, Fucking assholes. I'm a jerk off. Thank you, Roro. Thank you, Sven. Thank you, J-Dams. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, DL. Thank you, CJ. Thank you, Scott H, for supporting the channel tonight. Thank you for not treating me like a fucking jerk off. We're coming on 2 hours now, guys. Please support the channel. Please. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees right now, begging you. It's Sunday service. Please support the channel. The final Sunday service of the month. I have to get my increments in for next month's YouTube welfare check. All right? I only got a few days left to fucking try to play catch up here. It was a rough month. Rough fucking month on here. Rough month. Please, guys, help support the channel. Now, you hold that thought, because I got to make pee-pee. So we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors, which really is just me. Anyway, hold on.
Okay, then. Wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, then, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm going to fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negatives, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking asshole? This is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, and
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You want to come
correct.
trash me?
go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You're out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is God, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke Show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
All right, we're back. Thank you. And also, while we're on the subject, she made a stupid fucking post recently. Let me see. It was stupid. Let me see. What was her stupid post that she made here? 3 hours ago. You live and learn. If you ignore someone, you make a conscious choice to communicate that they are not important or that they are not important enough. Yeah, real wise words that you should have fucking took years ago. I don't even know why you responded or acknowledged some of these fucking people out there. All right? You're supposed to be John Gotti's daughter, for Christ's sake. You're on here fucking commiserating with fucking troll scumbags. All right? You could have saved yourself and everybody else around you a lot of fucking grief and fucking heartache with your fucking mouth, you know, and all the dumb shit you said fucking talking to people. All right? You should have done that. Now, all of a sudden, you know, I don't know who that's directed to, but now all of a sudden, if you ignore someone, you make a conscious choice to communicate that they are not important or that they are not important enough. I've been trying to fucking do that for years on here. And I'm a punk, right? Because I do that. I try to ignore most people's bullshit and fucking low-life troll scumbags. They don't even exist to me. Oh, Gunsmoke's a punk. He won't even respond back. No, because they don't fucking deserve it. They're fucking weirdo low-life trolls in the first place. This lady was fucking hopping on everybody, fucking talking crazy shit, looking up people's information, you know, spreading fucking lies and rumors behind the scenes, looking up autopsy reports, fucking sicko. Now all of a sudden, yeah, I choose not to acknowledge you. I'm better than you. Yeah, all of a sudden now. Good. You should have fucking done that fucking 4 years ago. Carried yourself with some fucking grace and dignity. Shit. If I was John Gotti's son, I wouldn't have acknowledged anybody's bullshit on here. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't have fucking acknowledged nobody. My fucking father was the boss of all bosses, you motherfuckers. Get on your fucking knees. That's what I would have told him. You know? No, instead, you want to fucking get down in the muck, start befriending fucking weirdo trolls on the internet, scumbag lowlifes, degenerates, and start mouthing off to everybody. You know, getting involved with some shit you shouldn't even be in on here at your fucking age and your agenda. Unbelievable. Anyway, we're getting off topic here. Stop bringing up her bullshit. I don't want to hear about it. Shouts to Maverick. What up, Maverick? Shouts to Stevie B. Shouts to Sable. Thank you, Stevie B. God bless you, Stevie B. Thank you for not treating me like a jerk off, Stevie B. When everybody else thinks it's a fucking joke on here, when I ask them for support, they treat me like, oh, fuck you, Gunsmoke. Yeah, fuck me, right? Anyway, back to the lecture at hand.
I'm off. The guy's a clown. Look at the avatar. They resemble somebody I know, but at the end of the day, you like picking on people. Scott Bernstein was on the show. You attacked him.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing that pissed Dom off about Dan Herman. He brings on Scott Bernstein, all right, who wouldn't even hurt a fly with his butthole lips. Wouldn't even hurt a fly, the poor man, all right? Nice and gracious enough to come on this fucking channel to talk to Dom. Let's see. Let's take a look at Scott Bernstein. There he is. Taking a big fat dump right there. The picture's real, by the way. Oh, hold on. Joey Kanish. Look at this. Showing up for Sunday service. Thank you very much, Kanish. A little support for the channel. That's a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much for your generous support. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Yeah. That means a lot to me. Thank you. See, he heard me crying and pleading, and he didn't ignore me. You understand? He didn't treat me like a fucking asshole. Thank you, Joey Kanish. Thank you. I can't thank you enough right now. Now I feel better.
I came on, and I don't do that to people because your self-esteem is this low. You want to feel good by attacking people. You think it's funny. It's not.
Yeah, no, it's not funny. That's exactly what he did. I went to high school with pieces of shit like Dan Herman. I know all about these fucking assholes. You know, they come from these rich fucking families, whether they're fucking Armenians or Greeks, or, you know, even a certain persuasion. I don't want to say. We support Israel here. We love Israel. All right. But, you know, sometimes they're very obnoxious and arrogant, you know. They think who the fuck they are because they got money, you know. It's not even like they did something. Their fucking father owns Cafe Bacho, or, you know, there's some fucking cafe owners or some fucking, you know, you run a fucking a check cashing store. Your pops owns a check cashing store, some other bullshit, you know. You think who the fuck you are. Your brother runs a fucking cell phone store. You can't even afford to touch this hoodie. It's a fucking Gap hoodie. You can't even afford to touch this, you know. Always taking vacations to fucking Greece or Israel, all this other bullshit. You think who the fuck you are, you know? And you treat other people like you're a fucking big shot. Meanwhile, you're a little fucking punk nobody who would get your fucking nose broken. I knew a scumbag just like this guy. Always talking shit to people, you know, and he always got his nose broken. That was the first thing they broke, was his fucking nose. And his dad was a doctor. And sometimes I would go with him to go see his dad to get his fucking nose fixed. And his dad would tell him, like, well, Audie, why are you doing this? You're not tough. Why are you doing this, Audie? You know, like, trust me, I went to school with assholes like this. I know all about these types of Dan Hermans, you know? So when I see him on the fucking screen with that face and the bullshit smirk and the fucking droopy eyes, like he just got zooted, fucking smoking a whole pound of fucking weed and hopped up on pills or whatever the fuck he's doing, you know, thinking who the fuck he is. Back in the day, they were the douchebags with their fucking Nextels going off. Yo, you're with that bullshit, you know? Fuck them. So I'm glad to hear Dom calling this asshole out. Yeah, exactly, Rocco. Yeah, Rocco hates them. Yeah. Trust fund, baby. Yeah. She definitely bought subs. Smoke's chat is busier than hers. That's crazy, bro. Joey Knish says, I'm up at 5 a.m. Tough to stay up past 10. No, look. You keep decent hours. You're a decent human being. I understand. Not everybody could be up fucking till 4 or 5 in the morning, commiserating all night, having a good time. You know, people got to get a decent night's rest. You know, people got shit to do during the day. They can't be fucking, you know, losing sleep over here. You need to do more daytime shows for us working people. You're right, Joey. You're right. I've been meaning to do that too. I keep telling myself that. It's hard to come up with shit to talk about, you know. But I appreciate you, Joey Knish. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for your support. Booger in the house. What up, Booger? Angel spent hundreds a month promoting through YouTube the legal way to buy subs from them. They boosted her number 500 new subs a day till it hit 100K. She should have 110 by now. She stopped paying. Yeah, once she hit the 100K mark, she got the plaque, and now she doesn't have to buy anymore. Must be nice. Hundreds a month to buy into that program, huh? Fuck. 500 new subs a day. Can you believe it? Omerta or Omerta? Omerta or Omerata? I don't know what you're trying to say there. Omerta. Shouts to Jersey Girl. Jersey Girl came back. Shouts to Jersey. Good to see you, Jersey. Happy Sunday. I'm from Korea. Let me see. No Way Angel's channel is on the up and up. Her channel stinks really bad, makes you fall asleep. Oh, she's popular over there. She's a big time content creator. You know, she's an influencer now. Once you get 100,000 subscribers, you pass the realm of being a content creator. Now you're an influencer. Now, you know, Nike and, you know, Louis Vuitton and Apple and all these companies, you know, Balenciaga, they're sending you merch now because you're an influencer. Now they're sending you free shit. You go to the boutique, they're giving you free samples of shit. Oh, you want a Fendi purse? Here's a free fucking Birkin bag. You know, just make sure you give us a shout out on the show and, you know, promote the fucking merch. You know, wear this hoodie that's cost $50,000 from fucking Hermes. You know, oh, we got a new Nike sneaker out. Yeah, you want to wear the new Jordan 3 True Blues that cost $230? We'll send them to you for free if you just advertise it. You're an influencer now. You don't have to pay for nothing no more. You got 100,000 subscribers. Now you're a fucking influencer all of a sudden. Yeah. You got fucking 18-year-olds hopped up on fucking vape pens and fucking Sour Patch Kids fucking, you know, watching your content in between playing fucking Tamagotchi and whatever the fucking Roblox, you know. You're popping up during their fucking Discord or playing Roblox. You're an influencer now. You know, in between the fucking David records they're playing, David, record songs made by David, they're playing your show in between. You're an influencer. You're popular with the fucking Gen Z now. You got 100,000 subscribers. Look at you. Yeah, you're going to be on the Fat Joe show soon with Joe and Jada. You're going to be fucking, you know, you're going to be on Fresh and Fit with some fucking former FBI agent, Pakistani guy who hates women. You're going to be, you know, you're going to be doing shows. You're going to be doing live streams with Aiden Ross and Kai Cenat. You're going to be, you know, you're going to be going to the fucking MTV Awards, sitting next to fucking Timothy Chalamet at the fucking fourth row at fucking Radio City Music Hall. Yeah, big fucking influencer over here. Must be nice. And here I am, a fucking jerk off. You fucking punk, you hater. You're just a jealous. Francis's views don't match up either with all his subs. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck he's so popular either, but it is what it is. Look, at least he did something, you know? You know, he did a movie in the 80s. He did a movie in 2002 with this fucking bullshit. Then he did all these documentaries for Discovery Channel, Nat Geo, some British asshole, Trevor McDonald, you know. At least he's, you know, a familiar face, a familiar fucking name. Most people on Instagram and YouTube bought subs. Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it. Nothing's organic. None of this shit is organic. You see a new pop singer come out of, you know, out of the woodwork and she sucks. You know, they got these pop singers now. No talent, no originality. They suck. There's a lot of good talented singers out there and dancers. You know, everybody knows how to sing and dance. What makes you so special that all of a sudden you're the fucking you're getting radio streams, you're getting fucking downloads, you're getting advertisement, you're getting commercials, you're getting the fucking red carpet treatment by Double XL magazine and all this bullshit. You know why? Because all this shit is bought and paid for by some fucking corporation, some fucking business that puts you into the fucking spotlight. They force the shit on you. So you hear the song on the radio, it sucks, but they keep playing it and playing it and playing it and playing it until you fucking like it. And the song still sucks, but you heard it so much that you actually like it now. That's what they do. And you're like, wow, this song really does suck. The lyrics suck. The beat kind of sucks. You know, but, you know, they're forcing it on you. Everywhere you go, you see this fucking song pop up. You scroll through your YouTube shorts, you scroll through Instagram, there she is with the gap teeth. Whack. Just whack as hell. Singing about how she hates men and shit. I'm not what you need. Get away from me. I'm not what you need. You know, they shove that shit down your throat till you like it. Yeah. All that shit is fake. I seen some assholes singing in the subway platform that got better talent than most of these assholes on the radio. Nobody's fucking booking them. Nobody's downloading their fucking streams. Nobody's promoting them. You got to buy your way into this business. You got to have money to make money. You know, you want views and popularity, you got to pay for it, pal. Nothing's organic anymore. You know, everybody's got talent out there. There's millions of people with talent. And you see an asshole with talent that made it, there's somebody out there in the street that ain't got shit who's way more talented than that motherfucker. It's all about who you know, how much money you have, who's backing you, and a little bit of luck. And that's a lot of shit that I don't got no more. Reach out to Herman and tell him he can come on the show if he wears a turtle costume. Yeah, come on the show, Dan Herman, dressed up like one of the fucking Ninja Turtles, and we'll bring you on. You could speak your piece and respond to Dom. Don't worry, he listens sometimes because we did a show with Jeff Nadeau, and he was all over it. The next day, he came on the fucking show and responded. So if I get Dan Herman on the show, you know, come on, Dan. He'll be listening. He'll hear you. It only looks like I don't have a lot of viewers. I just lost 10 people going on that rant because they'd rather watch some fake bullshit than watch this show. You know, fuck me, right? Scum out there. Scum. Scum. I'm afraid to look at my likes, too. Gene was there when Dan announced it, and Gene was saying it, too, co-signing. What, about the 7-figure book deal? Well, what's he going to do? I mean, that's what Dan told him. He got him a 7-figure book deal with Simon & Schuster or something, you know. Publishers Clearinghouse. Is this half hermit, half Herman? At least he would be considered a 10 in Chernobyl, meaning still more handsome than CJ. Damn. Dan the Wet was buying Gene views. Now he's buying Dom's views, getting them excited when they see more than 1,000 viewing. Maybe, baby. Gene's saying he's going on History Channel, too, so we'll see if that pans out. Look, he's on Newsmax. He's a contributor on Newsmax. That's no joke. Sometimes he pops up in my feed. He's on fucking Newsmax talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with him, talking about Luigi Mangione trial and some other bullshit, you know? So he's a contributor over there. So, look, it's not past him to be on the History Channel and shit like that. He could do it. Gene already wrote a book, didn't he? Who's paying him that type of money? His last book didn't make that kind of money. Good point, Rocco. I didn't think about that. You're right. I forgot all about that book. Fuck. Yeah. What are they doing it? Part 2 now? What's it going to be? Gotti's Rules Part 2? Son of a bitch. That thing on the screen kind of looks like Nick Romano. Yeah, a little bit. But it's Dan Herman. Look at this picture, okay? Look at the picture. Are you looking at the picture? Look at the picture. And now look at Dan Herman. It's Dan Herman. So I don't know where you guys get this Nick Romano shit from. I can understand because they're both bald, but it looks way more like Dan Herman than it does anything else. I mean, that's Dan Herman. You see, look. It's Dan Herman. Forget about that Nick Romano. Forget about it. Dom's voice is cracking like he's going through puberty. That's a mixture of the peptides and the aggravation. He's hopped up on peptides, and when he gets angry, his voice cracks. You want to die? Ernie! You know, when he's riled up, his voice cracks. That's how you know you're in trouble. If he's talking normal, you're okay. But if his voice cracks, you're in big trouble, pal. He's gonna snap your fucking head off like a fucking breadstick, like a chicken drum. You understand? He's gonna snap you in half like a Popeye's biscuit. Brian Bozek says, Smoke, so on the East Coast, it's a big flex to own a condo. Isn't a condo like owning an apartment in a building? I would rather have a big house, a pool with a big property. Fuck the apartment living. No, I get it. In New York, yeah, condo is like whatever, you know? A house is really luxury. Condo is like, you know, it's all right. Me personally, I'd rather have a house, but there's aggravations there too, you know. But if you're in Miami and shit, you'd want a condo overlooking the water. You got the community pool, you got the gym, you got the laundry, you got everything there, you know, the parking. They mow the lawn for you, you know, you don't got to worry about the fucking lawn. They might even have security in the fucking neighborhood, you know. In Miami, you want that condo shit. Unless you're a real multimillionaire, then you really, you know, you get a fucking mansion or whatever. All good, Brian. Brian's enjoying the summer. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Wow. A guy that trolls a guy that brags every show on YouTube about killing people is garbage. Huh, Dom? That's calling the kettle black, isn't it? Well, look. It's one way to see things, you know? Oh, yeah, the 250,000 square foot mansion he's in, too. The house is 2 miles long. I live in the Smithsonian Museum. Wow. I live in the Museum of Natural History. Dan. Anyway, let me see. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, Joey Knish, speaking of wise guy, wise girl workouts, did you check out the parade float for this year's Thanksgiving Day parade that Dom is hosting? The wise guy, wise girl workouts parade float at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade. Look at this. I don't think you've been around, Joey Knish. You didn't get to see it. They got Hootie as the mascot here. Take a good look. Really examine this picture here. They got the Hootie parade float for the wise guy, wise girl workouts. He's on some jungle bars, monkey bars. And this is him working out in Orlando at some park with Dom. Dom's, you know, up bright and early trying to get this guy into shape. Come on, you fat body. Come on. Give me one pull-up. One pull-up. Let's go. You will lose weight. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. You must take steroids. You see? And then he's going to have the parade float in his honor. All right. Wise guy, wise girl workout parade float at the Thanksgiving Day parade. Isn't that lovely? I don't think you've been around to see that, Joey Knish, so just, you know, savor that. Take a look at that. You like that? That's good, right? I thought it came out perfect. Anyway. Wow. Dave T. Boston in the house. What up, man? Needs a lot of peptides. What up, Michael Moormile? Moormile in the house. What up, man? Thank you, Knish. Thank you. Dave T. Boston, my man. Good thing about condos, everything's covered, no overhead. There you go. See? There you go. Yeah. Except for that fucking HOA, those assholes with the HOA.
Scott came on, and I don't do that to people. because your self-esteem is this low, you want to feel good by attacking people. You think it's funny. It's not funny. It's not funny at all.
Yeah, I'm not attacking people. I'm just breaking balls, guys. So don't get it twisted here. I don't feel good doing this shit. If I had something better to talk about that was interesting, I'd do that. I'm just trying to do a comedy routine here. I'm not trying to really get nasty with people, or, you know, I'm not. If you notice, I'm not talking about their family. I'm not talking about them. You know, anything vicious. You know, I'm just breaking balls here. All right, we're just breaking balls. You know, we're not looking to dox anybody or threaten their family or threaten their well-being or threaten them at all, you know. We're just breaking balls here. You see the difference? See, Dan was being a little scumbag there, you see? Dan was being obnoxious and rude, you know. I am being an asshole, I guess. But if I knew better, I'd do better. All right, Kanish, enjoy your dinner, man. Thank you for supporting. And thank you for still listening, brother. Thank you. Thank you for everything. God bless you, Kanish. Came through right at the end of the month, my man. Doug Jack in the house. You've been away for a few days. Far away for far too long. Far away. You Nickelback boy. You've been away for a few days. Got some catching up to do. Yes, you do, Doug Jack. Have a seat. You're late. Have a seat. One door closes, another one opens. Have a seat, Doug. Church is still in session. That's 2 demerits. You've been over 2 hours late. Time to get right with the Lord, Jack. Get on your knees and praise the man. That must be the condo pool, Dan. The new Dan. Oh, Dan the new is swimming in that pic. Yeah. Can we stop calling him that, please? Call him Turtle Man or something. Dan the Turtle. You know, we don't have to get religious with the guy. Hootie's huge, Jesus. Hootie's huge, Jesus. He needs to lose a couple 100 pounds. Well, that's Dom's responsibility, all right? He's the one with the weight loss regimen program. That's Dom's responsibility to put to whip Hootie into shape. You understand? He's the one with the creatine and the peptides and the whole plan on how to lose weight. All right? He could start by sending the guy a fucking wise guy, wise girl workout t-shirt. Then get him a compression tank top. And then, you know, little by little, you whip the guy into shape. You don't exert him too much now. You know, you start off light. You don't want the guy dropping dead on you. So you start off light, you know, make him lift his legs a little bit. Put him in the pool. Put him in the pool. Give him some floaties. Give Hootie some floaties. And, you know, make him start exercising in the pool a little bit. Doing stress tension shit. Have him like start punching under the water and shit. Doing punches in the water. That works out all the muscles. Teach him how to swim. And, you know, put him on a fucking elliptical bike. What do you call that shit? The bike? Put him on the bike. The bike that, you know, not the bicycle, the exercise bike. Don't even put him on the treadmill yet. That's too much. Don't put him on the treadmill. Put him on the bike. Let him pedal a couple miles a day. Give him 2 miles, then 5. Then, you know, eventually he's doing 20-mile reps. You know, and just stay on top of his eating. Starve the fucking guy. Starve him fucking to near death. Starve him. Forget about the peptide. Yeah, peptide, sure, but you got to mix that in with the fasting. He's got to feel what it's like to be nauseous. You know, his body has to go without. You can maybe even reverse the diabetes, you know. Get all that fucking sugar out of his blood. He'll start slimming down. Once he starts pissing out of his ass, yellow blubber, that's how you know he's losing weight. Once he starts shitting out pure water, that's how you know that's all blubber coming out of him. because his body's eating the fat out of his fucking, trying to survive. The only sustenance he could get is burning the fat now. And make sure he doesn't eat past 6 p.m. too. He doesn't eat it past 6 p.m. Not one fucking bite of nothing. Just water. Give him water. And yeah, keep him away from the soda. Keep him away from the fruit punch. Keep him away from the fucking coffee too. He don't need to be drinking no coffee. He's gonna get the shakes because he's gonna be going through withdrawals, sugar withdrawal, caffeine withdrawal. Let him have a cigarette. He could have a cigarette. Yeah, he can't go cold turkey. Give him a cigarette. That'll help him. Every time he feels nauseous, just tell him to light up a cigarette. That's what I used to do. Every time I felt like I was about to throw up from the nauseousness of not eating for fucking 2 days, and I could feel the fucking my body burning the blubber in my neck, and I felt like I had to throw up, I just light up a cigarette. And I needed sugar, so I took a few sips of soda, but that's only because I wasn't eating. So you could have the soda if you're not eating. You got to have some sort of sugar, But for him, he's too big, so he can't have the soda. Give him a half of a fucking pear. Don't even give him an apple. Apple's got too much nice sugar. It tastes too good. Give him a fucking bitter pear. That's enough sugar, just enough to hold you over. Or give him some fucking applesauce. Give him unsweetened applesauce. Yeah. And, help the guy out. Get him, show us that the program works. I don't give a shit about you doing a 90-day challenge. You're going to lose fucking 30 pounds. No. You've been working out your whole fucking life. You know how to lose weight. We're not worried about you. You're walking around like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger over here in the fucking Terminator. I mean, you don't even have tits. You got fucking pecs and shit. Your fucking chest is hard as rock, hard as steel. It's Hootie who needs the fucking miracle. Help out Hootie. Show us that Hootie can lose weight on your program. And then we'll be a believer into this Wise Guy, Wise Girl workout program. I'll buy the fucking DVD. What are you going to be doing? Jumping jacks with a fucking headband on in the middle of some fucking condo pool area? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now feel that burn. Feel that burn. Don't stop. Let's go. And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I'll buy that fucking DVD. But I got to see some results here. I got to know that it works. So, Hootie's the best experiment that, you could try it out on, see if it works. Anyway, I kind of went onto a rant there. Sable says this Dan Herman's a gentleman. Dan Herman gentleman is what I would call a typhoid handsome. He's a feather-like, sickly-looking man who doesn't actually have any diseases but has distinct gauntness about him. Yes, he does. Let me see if I could find something here. Hey, man, I'm Korean, man. You can't do this to me. All right, hold on. Y'all can't be acting like this, man. I'm a Korean man. You can't be doing it to me, man. Where's this Dan Herman prick? I got a picture of him looking all gaunt and shit. Let me see. I got to find it. I don't think I ever showed anybody. It's not the way I planned it. Whoa. If you could only know my feelings, you can know I truly believe. If you were here tonight. Doo-doo-doo. Y'all ain't Korean. Y'all own the internet. We know y'all ain't gangster. All right, hold on. I'm still looking for this fucking Dan Herman prick. Where's this fucking Dan Herman, bro? Now that I need the picture, I can't find it. I got too much shit here. I'm unorganized. You guys think you tough, man. Y'all ain't shit. All right, hold on. Let me see. Nah, I'm not going to be able to find it now. Stop bringing up old shit, man, because now I can't find it. Where the fuck's Dan Herman? Y'all ain't gangster. Nah, I probably skipped it now. I'm not going to find it. You fucking Dan Herman asshole. Where's this Dan Herman asshole? Yeah. Where the fuck is this Dan Herman asshole? Got Sydney Sweeney with her legs spread. I can't find fucking Dan Herman. Hold on, let me just try a little bit more. See what I could find here. I saw his picture there the other day. He looked really stupid. I was like, wow, what a stupid looking fuck, man. Damn it, where is it? Where is this Dan Herman bastard? Where are you, you stupid bastard? You turtle face fuck. Hold on, I'm still looking here. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Nah, I wouldn't go back this far. It's got to be more recent. Where's the shit for brains? This weasel fuck. Slimy, slippery, fucking seedy looking scumbag, obnoxious, egotistical, low-life, degenerate, smug, pompous, arrogant, fucking insufferable, fucking low-life piece of shit. Where is he? I can't find it. Let me scroll back up here. It's got to be more recent. Dan, please. Shut up. Yeah, you shot off 5 shots in close range. How could you miss at that distance? What happened? Dan, shut up. You understand me? Oh, here it is. Is it? Yeah, I guess this is the picture. Yeah, here it is. I'm sorry, folks. Let me do this version, and then let me enhance it, too, to put it in HD quality. It's kind of blurry. Enhance. I got to enhance it. Hold on. Give me a moment here. 41 likes. I'll take it. I'll take it. Shouts to Stevie B. Thank you, Stevie. Thank you for everything, Stevie B. I appreciate you. Okay, yes. It looks good enhanced here. Now you can see the qualities of this piece of shit. Here, let me show you. Let me fucking show you. Stevie B. Hey, man, I'm from Korea, man. Hold on. Hey, man, give me my sandwich. Let me get out of here, man. All right, hold on. You Stevie B, boy. I got to sacrifice some more pictures. From Korea. Let me see. Fuck. I don't want to take away the Matt Abraham Lincoln ones. I guess I'll take this one down. Fuck pizza. All right, let's put up this one. All right, here, we'll put up the enhanced version. There you go. There he is. What a scumbag, huh? Looks like he just slithered out of somebody's asshole on a hot summer day.
Picking on people. Scott Bernstein was on the show. You attacked him. Scott came on, and I don't do that to people. Because your self-esteem is this low, you want to feel good by attacking people. You think it's funny. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. Especially when you attack them with stuff that's not true, like you did Jeff Nadeau. I'm not saying some of the things he did might have been true, but to say you have a tape, where is the tape, Dan? Where is the tape? We're waiting 2 years, a year and a half. Where is the tape? Where is this tape? Tell us, please. Let us know.
He's been dying for that tape. He's probably been breaking Dan Herman's balls for some Nadeau tape for the past couple of months. And this fucking Dan Herman's been talking out of his fucking ass, you know, just talking shit, just to sound like a big shot on the internet to the public, you know. Thinks he's hanging out with mob guys. Probably tells his buddies, like, yeah, you know who I know? I got a guy in the Bonanno family. I got a guy in the Gambino family. I got a guy. Yeah, uh-huh.
Still don't hear it. Still didn't see it. Where is it?
Dom's been asking for this fucking tape. Hey, I want to get out in the duel. Can you please give me that tape? Email it to me. And Dan's like, yeah, all right. When I get home, I'm going to email it to you. Yeah. Dom hopes Hooter croaks. Damn. That's fucked up. He has a full-blown eating disorder. I guess so. He's going to need to restructure Hootie's eating habits. You're going to have to lock him away for at least 2-3 months. 90-day challenge. Rent out a fucking Airbnb. And make sure that refrigerator is on the fritz. Make sure that refrigerator is down to its bare bones. Basic functions. Nothing in there. I don't even want him drinking almond milk. You know, get the fuck out of here. He'd swallow that seed on a spin cycle. Oh my fuck. Yeah, well, we'll put that exercise bike to the test too. It'll be good advertisement for the bicycle company, the exercise bike company. Are you picturing Hootie doing synchronized swimming? Hootie's going to put the sink in synchronized. Oh! Yeah, that's exactly what I was picturing him with the floaties doing stress-resistant exercises. I'm losing viewers just by putting this guy's face on the screen. You know, people are getting turned off. They're trying to eat here. They're probably having a barbecue. They're throwing up their hot dogs and hamburgers out there. Smoke, the floaties will need floaties. The treadmill won't even move if he gets on it. And as soon as he steps on it and turns it on, the thing starts smoking and shit. Sparks start flying out of the fucking thing. And Dom comes down the stairs like, what did you do to my fucking exercise machine? You broke my treadmill. Wow. Thank God it's under warranty with the Peloton company. Peptides and Pelotons. Story of my life. Stop giving him ideas for his workout regimen. Nah, look. That would be good, you know. 40 likes, 61 in the chat. Thank you, Stevie B. Yeah, I might have to take this guy's picture off the screen because people are getting turned off here. Let me put back the cartoon.
Where is the tape? Where is this tape? Tell us, please. Let us know. Still don't hear it. Still didn't see it. Where is it? All you do is purport lies like you're doing with me. Con this. Dan, for your information, you are threading on really thin ice. I already have affidavits. The statements you made, we got everything down, and I have affidavits from the people that you claimed I robbed, saying that's, or they feared me to do things. I already have the affidavits, Dan. So keep on going with your antics when the time is right, little boy, nobody. Because at the end of the day, I'm not going to threaten you because I know what you do. You'll go to the cops like you did Lindsay Lohan's father.
What? It might be smart for Dom to sell OCN defibrillators. Make his clients, aka Hootie, buy a customized one to have one on hand while he's working out, just in case. Yeah. Clear. It is resuscitation. Yeah, we'll show you spicy mustard. We'll show you. Yeah. Robbing old ladies, never off to anybody. Well, that could change, you know. He might kill somebody one day. You never know. With his attitude, he might be forced to kill somebody one day. You never know. Dom is ready to crash through the walls right now. Yeah, it's like one of those bison at Yellowstone fucking park, Yellowstone State Park. He's, you know, he sees a car driving up the hill. He wants to charge at it head first. Dom, mad. I am mad. You know, Dan, you lied. You said you had a tape on the duel. Where is it? Where is it? You let the duel have a win. You lied about him. You lied. Lindsay Lohan's father, you're a fink.
Know that too. And to say you own many buildings with an individual, then from what I heard, it's one. What I heard, you couldn't even come up with the funds, Dan. You're a bust out. You want people to think you have money. You have nothing. You're a little person. You think because someone has money, that makes them a person?
That's exactly what he thinks. Yes, Tom. That's exactly what he thinks. Yes, that's the attitude he walks around in life with. He's a big shot because his parents got money or his family got money. You know, his great grandfather was Jonas Salk. You know, he cured polio, so now he's a big shot.
Dan, you're a bust out. You want people to think you have money. You have nothing. You're a little person. You think because someone has money, that makes them a person, that makes them honorable, that makes them respectable. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It shows you have no self-esteem. You have no integrity. Because if you think money makes the person, you're obviously out of your mind, Dan. To me, you're a low life is too good of a word. You know why? When you start attacking women who had nothing to do with this. Now, if a woman's in this genre, she has a channel, she's talking, go out. But to pick innocent women out, number one, you depict some person as my daughter, you were wrong. As my wife, you were wrong. Can't even get it right. You don't even know, the girl's not even related to me, you moron. And she's ripping you apart on social media. Told you. Did you show her your invoice yet for your mail order bride out of China? Did you show her the invoice yet, Dan? Did you show her it? Because to talk about a woman who has nothing to do about...
God damn it. I sent a super chat and I got charged $4.99 plus, but it didn't show up on the screen. Motherfucker, bro. What the fuck? Hold on. I can't fucking win. Even when somebody wants to send me a super chat, they can. Hold on. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, Stevie. Thank you for everything, Stevie B, man. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I need this shit. Can't fucking win. Can't win in life, you know? Well, his super chats are working just fine over there. You know, he's getting fucking $150, $200 super chats.
Can't even get it right. You don't even know. Girl's not even related to me, you moron. And she's ripping you apart on social media. Told you. Did you show her your invoice yet for your mail order bride out of China? Did you show her the invoice yet, Dan? Did you show her it? Because to talk about a woman who has nothing to do about this shows you're just a lowlife. You really are a lowlife. The words can't express how this individual is. So
I can't keep up with the memes. He's got another one now. He's got a turtle with a crown on its head, obsessed with Dom, professional attention seeker. Let me see what the quotes say here. I love talking about women. And what does he say here? The main character in his own mind. Turtle News, Big Deal TV. Turtle King of Self-Importance. Daily routine. Talk about Dom. Talk about women. Be the victim. Block and cry. Repeat. Jesus. His meme maker is not fucking around.
And from now on, you're known as the Turtle. The Turtle. So you could come, you could market. I was told Jimmy Weezy already contacted me. You were on there. I missed 5 times. But Gene, did you see the autopsy report?
Listen, from a guy that was known to be a shooter like myself, it happens, bro. Even if you did miss or didn't miss, 357 is a very powerful gun.
Did you see the autopsy report? So I missed all 5 shots. Did you see the autopsy report? He still died. And here comes Gene. Yeah, Gene. Yeah. Dom, somebody who's shot somebody before with a 357. I know you. The recoil on that fucking thing, you're gonna miss every fucking shot. I swear to God. Oh my God. If Dom could get Hootie in shape, that would truly be a miracle. Well, you got a former capo regime yelling in your fucking ear, telling you, come on, give me a push-up, you fat bat. You know, every morning, yeah, he'll get you into shape. A guy who clipped six guys at least, yeah, he'll get you into shape. He'll get you into shape. Peptides and Pilates with Pudgy the Will. And that's the only way Hooters goes back to the feast as a parade float. Oh! Yeah. He'll never have a cheesesteak ever again. Thank you, Stevie B. Yeah. He's fun to call out. His rebuttals are funny. Who are we talking about? Who's funny? Stop with the rebuttals. Who's doing rebuttals? We'll show you some rebuttals. Dubs. I can take that dweeb with Dom Sakali. What? Shouts to Dubs. Gene says a shooter like myself. Get the fuck out of here. He was never a shooter. This guy lives in fantasy land. Nah, supposedly he shot a few people. You know, they didn't die, but he shot them.
So I was told Jimmy Weezy already contacted me. You were on there. I missed 5 times. But Gene, did you see the autopsy report?
Listen, from a guy that was known to be a shooter like myself, it happens, bro. Even if you did miss or didn't miss, 357 is a very powerful gun. I tried to shoot a guy in the head with it. I told you, I grazed his head, got to aim at the chest to hit in the head. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that. It's not an easy gun to fire, you know.
So he grazed the guy in the fucking head with a 357 Magnum. That's pretty serious shit there, right? These guys weren't walking around like the fucking Backstreet Boys over here, you know? It's not like he didn't try to kill people, all right? Backstreet's back. All right.
Went through this, guys that actually lived that life and did these things. You can't listen to that stuff, Dom. Until you're in the heat of the battle, sitting on somebody, laying in the car, they don't know what that's like. They don't know what it's like camping on somebody and doing that.
Gene, that didn't bother me. Really, that doesn't bother me.
People can't wrap their head around, Dom. You gotta understand that.
I know,
It's a movie to them.
So I understand that, but that does not bother me.
Right.
You can say what you want. The guy wound up dead. How did he wind up
I'm
dead?
saying these things are a movie to them. So
Maybe the guy got scared after you tried to shoot him 5 times. Maybe the guy, just dropped dead from fucking stage fright. I don't know. He got scared. Maybe you scared the living daylights out of him and he dropped dead somehow, It wasn't from the bullets, I guess, apparently, but the guy still ended up dead, so I guess it all worked out, huh? Did you see the autopsy report? He had clogged arteries. He died from clogged arteries. I scared him to death. Thank you, Stevie B. And thank you to the anonymous person. I don't know if he wants me to shout him out. Thank you, anonymous person. And thanks again, Scott H. But to the anonymous person, I don't know if you want me to shout you out or not. I appreciate you, anonymous person. Thank you very much for the support here. And thank you so much, Stevie B. Thank you for everything, Stevie. I'm from Korea, man. Love it, man.
listen, people can say what they want about missing this and that. We were the guys that got asked upon to do fucking real acts of violence for mob bosses. So why the fuck do you care? You were called upon by one of the most respected men in the 5 Boroughs to do a piece of work. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
No, but yes, I agree with you. You're right what you're saying. But what bothered me more than anything, this garbage can, this mutt, that's what he is. He's making fun of somebody who's dead.
Listen,
so it's not even the dead guy. It's the kids. It's the family members.
I'm not talking about him. He's not the only one that said you missed. I'm sure it's just people that are going to talk shit.
And that came out because at Vinny's trial, they tried saying I wasn't there. I fabricated everything. But yeah, if you do look at the autopsy report, it says differently.
Stop with the autopsy reports. Nobody should be looking up other people's autopsy reports, first of all. All right, that's private information. That should be private anyway. Nobody should be fucking looking up people's cause of death and all that other shit. All right, don't be looking up people's fucking autopsy reports. It's a despicable thing to do. All right. Now, Mr. Schaefer's hanging out with Gina right now. God damn it, Mr. Schaefer. Want to do one of your cartoons, Mafia Clown Table, starring Dan Herman. Yeah. Smoke, play that song about that life for Gene. About that life? Play the song about that life. What? I can't think of it. I had another song in my head the other day. Thank God I forgot about it now. I couldn't get that song out of my head for days. I forgot what it was. I don't know, but yeah. I can't think of it. Slob in the knob, like corn on the cob. Smoke, you want to fight? Your autopsy report will say death by iDubbbz. God damn it, iDubbbz. Yeah, that's right. Where's Roy Cohen fan? You hear that, Roy? Nobody needs to know if Michael Jackson's was also white. That's right, Sable. Yeah. Guys looking up Michael Jackson's autopsy report. I don't know. Somebody sent him Michael Jackson's autopsy report from the fucking coroner's office. So this way Roy Cohen could sit there and giggle with the paperwork in his hands, fucking giggling that, Michael Jackson had vitiligo on his nutsack and shit, like great. Yeah, that should be confidential information, all right? This cock had patches like the cow on the Elmer's glue fucking logo. Cock had more patches than a dairy farm fucking cow. Yeah. God damn it. Stuck on 43 likes. Can we get the likes up? Carmela said, what? Yes, all right. That's what happens when you look up Michael Jackson's autopsy report. I already flipped out on Roy Cohen one day, a few months ago, for doing that shit. I told him, knock it off with that shit. These two are going to be ripping each other's heads off. Yeah, that's coming. That's coming. Let Gene keep racking up interruptions when Dom is speaking, and Dom's going to flip on this guy one day. You'll see. And one day that good old ego of Gene's is going to kick in too. That self-respect that he has. He's going to be like, wait a minute, you're a fucking asshole. Don't talk to me like that. I'll kill you. You know who I am? Yeah. He lies. Don't believe what he says. I bet that ain't his 302s. Gene's book is the equivalent of Brendan Fallone writing a book about his life. Don't believe him? All right. All right. Gene aims for the knees. I'll blow your fucking kneecaps off. Tonto's going up the river. Nah, I think he's going to get away with this one too. Guy's been on house arrest for like 2 years now. Where's he going? He ain't going nowhere. Believe me, if they wanted him locked up, he'd be locked up by now. They don't give a shit about no DV boy case. I don't think they care. It's a new day and age now, yeah. Now, they send a social worker over to come talk to you, He ain't going away. Guy's been on fucking parole catching DV boy cases. Still living in a fucking condo, driving around in sports cars. Exotic V12 sports cars and shit. Going clubbing. I mean, he got the life of Riley over there. He ain't fucking, he ain't worried about no goddamn jail time. What jail time? He's good. He's all right. He's driving around in a fucking McLaren and a G-Wagon. Fucking the one leather seat in that truck costs more than my whole fucking life. Yeah. He's driving around having a good time playing fucking freestyle music and driving down the I-95 going through the Sun Pass fucking tolls. He don't give a shit.
But they tried saying it was all shotgun shells, and that was it. Saying I wasn't there.
Right, Dom, the guy's in a graveyard, Dom. At the end of the day, you were called upon by a fucking Vinny Gorgeous, Bacciano, one of the most respected men in Mafia. Ooh, you couldn't go. These people wish they could be a part of something like that. I want to get back to something else and not changing the subject with James Proctor and Jeff to do. And I got a few things to say. These people are absolutely nobodies. Listen, I gotta be honest with you. These people only have a platform and they only have anything to make money off of us because of us. They don't have anything going for themselves. If Jeff the Dude was to get on the TV show and talk about his life, he'd get one fucking view. Okay, that's just what it is. And I like Jeff, but I'm sick of these guys getting ahead of themselves. James Proctor, he's from the middle of Alabama in a fucking mountain. Like, no one knows who these people are without us. Same thing. Angel Gotti, she can speak. She's John Gotti's daughter. I get it. She's going to have a platform that's a legend's daughter. Do I like the family? No. But I speak facts. Yes, they would have a platform without a doubt. Mm-hmm. Jeff the Dude would have no platform without us. Okay? He would have to go back to Barstool where he got kicked off. Okay? So, like I said, this is the guy that I like. But I'm sick of him saying, I don't talk to rats. No. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're labeled a rat, first off. Okay? Because you come on here and talk about active guys. Okay? Or anyone that comes on here speaking about active gangsters is basically a rat. And that's how they're going to look at you. So as far as him saying, come on, you're a rat, all this stuff, first of all, we don't need them. That's first off, Dom, because we are the talent. People are coming to watch us, not Jeff the Dude. You want to come watch Jeff the Dude? No, you want to see Dom and Joe and Gene break balls on the internet. Then we got fucking 2,000 people on live. Come on. Yeah, you missed with a 357. Let's say you did miss. Let's just say you did. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you missed with a gun. You tried to kill a guy with a fucking hit a gun in a house. Oh, sorry, Dom. You missed blowing his head off, but we killed him with the shotgun. Like, think about what we're saying right now.
Yeah.
We still are part of a piece of work from a mob boss, and you are a skipper in the Black crime family.
So basically, this is Gene having to basically choose a side here because now Dom is hot and bothered with this Dan Herman. And Gene, for the past few days, he's been trying to toe the line, you know. The episode before this one, you know, Dom was going off, and all Gene had to say was, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." He just kept saying, "Oh my God." The fucking Howard Beach Yenta was really coming out of him at that point. That's how I knew he was from Howard Beach, when he was going, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God," you know, as fucking Dom's going off on Dan. You know what he said? And all you hear is Gene saying, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God." So now I think he sees it festering with Dom, because Dom is probably going to have to toe the line here and be like, "Well, whose side are you on now? You like coming on this show? You like being a big shot? You don't have your own channel anymore. You want to still be a part of this thing or not? If you're going to be with me, I got to know you're with me. You know I got this big thing planned. You know what I'm talking about. You know, if you want to be with me, tell me." You know, so now he's got a total line, you know, either a 7-figure book deal that doesn't exist, or you roll with the punches with Dom, you know, and see where that takes you. I mean, he's got his back up against the wall now. Now he's got to fucking choose. So now what you're listening to right here is basically Gene paying homage to Don the Don. Dom the Don. He's paying homage, basically. He's letting him know, "I'm with you." You know what I'm saying? I got to ride with you. So now, you know, instead of being neutral, now he's saying, "Yeah, what are you guys saying? Yeah. Oh, so you shot the guy? Oh, you know how hard it is to shoot a .357 Magnum in somebody's face? You're going to miss every fucking shot. Believe me, I know. Guys like us that actually shot people, what do they know? At least you still hopped down somebody's house and shot him to death, or at least you tried. Guy died anyway. Look, at the end of the day, the guy's in the graveyard. All right? This is his way of saying, "Listen, I'm with you. All right? And, you know, I'm willing to betray Dan Herman. I'm willing to betray A-Light." All that shit.
Making millions of dollars, working under a privileged family that people would love to be a part of. Everyone says, "Gene, Dom, you got such a story. I wish I had that," because it's such a thing that people are obsessed with. So of course people are going to talk shit about us. Look at us. We come on here, we bullshit, and you probably making what they make in a fucking 6 months bullshitting on here, bro. Of course they're mad. And these guys try to piggyback off you. Jeff Ledoux, James Proctor, all these guys just come on here and piggyback.
Yeah, but he's not talking about Jeff Ledoux. He's not talking about other assholes piggybacking. He's not even talking about me trying to piggyback. Thank God for these guys, because I would have nothing to talk about right now. All right? Who else would I be talking about right now? Thank God for these guys. You know, I'm not mad at Dom Cicali. I ain't mad at all. Shit, I'm happy he's around. Thank God for the entertainment that he's providing all of us, you know? I mean, they act like this genre is so lively and shit. No, it's really not. This channel and this fucking genre was in the dumps. Thank God for these fucking people. Yeah, now we got this fucking Jimmy Easy coming around. I hope he comes around with these whoppers and shit and starts being outlandish and talking out of his ass. That'd be good for the fucking community. We could break his balls, you know? Thank God. You know, something to talk about. So, you know, this is good. But, you know, he's trying to tippy-toe around this shit. No, Dom's not talking about Ledoux right now. He's talking about fucking Dan Herman talking shit. All right? It ain't just Ledoux. He's focused on Dan Herman right now, and you're tippy-toeing around it. And Dom is just sitting there with a straight face like, you know, come on, Say what I want you to say. Shit on Dan. We're not talking about the dude. Shit on Dan, but Gene's trying to tippy-toe around. He's trying to still toe the line here. But basically what he's saying in a not so overt way is, either way, he's riding with Dom, all right? He's paying homage to Dom. He's giving credit to Dom. He's giving him the credit. He's giving him the respect. All right? He's basically telling him, you're the king of this fucking genre now. You're the big kahuna in town. You're the one, setting the fucking, setting the tone. You know what I'm saying? All eyes are on you, pal. It's your fucking genre now. You inherit the spoils. To the victor goes the spoils. You understand? You're the big fucking sheriff in town now. He's just along for the ride. Shouts to Carlos. What up, Carlito? Hootie don't drive because he has to put the seat back so far because of his belly. His feet don't reach the pedal. Well, he lives in Manhattan. He shouldn't be driving anyway. He don't need to be driving. Where's he going to park? The parking alone would cost him fucking $1,000 a month just to park his bullshit. What's he going to drive? He's giving Dom a hand job. Basically, is what he's doing. Yeah, he's jagging him off. Exactly. That's right, Carmela. Exactly. Sure, bring back the wash and wear burglar and all the other. Yeah, shit. We need Danny Trio around. We weren't done with him yet. He's the only one that had the self-respect to get the fuck out of here and stay out. I don't even think he comes in the chat breaking anybody's balls. He just left. He had self-respect. So, but we weren't done with him yet. We needed more laughs. That guy was good for a lot of laughs and controversy. He was always cursing somebody out, making big threats, saying outlandish things. All the stories and the lies. We need that shit. That's what this community runs on. Bullshit. Idiots and morons. That's what we need. We need more of them. And apparently the mafia had a whole lot of idiots and morons out there. So we need that, And I'm pretty disappointed that this guy hit me up trying to set up an interview. And now all of a sudden he disappears on me and don't respond back. Somebody got in his ear. Either a fucking troll or Dom himself told him, don't go on that show. I don't like that kid. He's acting like an asshole. I don't like the way he's talking. You go on there, I'm not your friend anymore. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to go on that show, I promise you. I'm not going to go on that show. Why would I go on that show? Okay, out of respect for you, I'm not going to deal with that kid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dom. I'm sorry. So now it's fuck me. So there goes that idea. I still got to hit up the dude, see if the dude wants to come on here and talk for a little bit. I got some questions, But I really, that would have been nice to have Jimmy on here, Jimmy Easy, and see what he's about. Find out about the homicides and the Junior Gotti bullshit and the John A. Light bullshit and, other questions, Shouts to Ricky. Aralotta allegedly shot a guy for Genovese 9 times from head up behind the steering wheel, and he lived too. Damn. What kind of gun was he using? You can't use a deuce. Dom still thinks he's in the life. Panel full of delusional wannabes. This genre isn't anything without iDubbbz. Pizza got more bodies than Dom's crew. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Exactly, Bagella. Yes, that's a good phrase. That's an old school term, but it still works. Too many fucking chiefs, not enough Indians. That's right. The video of him getting run out of Howard Beach is great. You can't even really see nothing. It's a whole bunch of yelling. Get out of here! Get out of here! That's all you hear, yeah. The gang that couldn't shoot straight. Gene is another one that shot everyone, but no bodies. Go look up the autopsy report. Look up the autopsy report. You want to talk to the coroner? He died from acid indigestion. He still died. Don't forget about his $60,000 necklace. Who's that? What? I didn't hear that story. Dom is the boss of the Ratatouille crime family. You want to take the oath? You must promise to always think on your friends, always lie, and always rat on your friends. Gene says Hootie to do his dirty work while he sits at home. Yeah, he got to watch it in real time too. You should have seen his face when he saw Hootie go down. He took a big gulp of fucking oxygen in his throat. You saw the Adam's apple go down and up and then back into place. He took a deep gulp like, oh shit, I just got my friend whacked on fucking live television. Fuck. You heard that woman screaming, ah! And then Gene's like, oh my God, these people screaming. Something's happening. He looked a little nervous there that, maybe Hootie got whacked. You don't fuck with those Merlino boys, you understand? Those old dogs can still hunt. They're not fucking around. They mean business. They had that whole corner on lock for blocks, at least 2 blocks of 2-block radius. They were walking around. And they were on it, man. They were on it. They wanted to know who everybody was around them, where the fuck why they were there. Yeah, a whole bunch of shit. They weren't fucking around. Yeah. Shouts to Danny Green. Smoke needs to be pinned the fuck up. Stop it, Danny. What does it say? LARPing? LARPing? What? Yep, Goldie, he's LARPing for his life. Basically, yeah. You like coming around here? Huh, Gene? It's either me or Dan Herman. Who are you going to choose? Mike John says, you better be thankful for Jimmy Easy. You see him on Matt Cox. He actually said that Richie Aprile was based on him. And he got that line, I'm not as crazy as I used to be, but I'm still crazy to take an eye out. Oh, they got that line from Jimmy Easy? Frisco says, at this point, all these dudes are LARPing. This is the closest thing to Dom having a crew. Brings him nostalgia. I could see that, yeah. We would have destroyed him. What are you talking about, boy? Might as well bring them back. Most of the fanboys believe these bullshit stories from these liars. It's easy to lie when it's dummies who will buy the bullshit. That's all they care about. He tried to get more money for that show than with Rico, and Portnoy told him to screw. I guess we're talking about to do. He tried to get more money for that show with Rico, and Portnoy told him to screw. Go screw. Go screw. Remember Screw Magazine? You ever heard of that? Screw. So the Tommy Karate videos have come to a halt? I guess so. By the judge's order. Yeah. They don't want him on here talking to fucking Angel Gotti anymore. Some shit. I don't know. Nadu got booted by Barstool again. What? I guess that birthday didn't go over too well. Fuck. Is that what happened? Is that the breaking news? Yeah, apparently Dan told Dom that he's got a video of Nadu. I don't know what Nadu was doing, but he's got a funny video of Nadu, some shit. And I guess, Dom was probably telling him, like, Dan, send me that video. Dan, hurry up. Send it. And, for weeks on end, and this asshole didn't send shit. So after a while, Dom figured this guy was full of shit. And then, I guess Dan came on Dom's show, intoxicated, said obnoxious things, talking stupid, talking about, how could you miss at this distance? You shot the guy 5 times and you missed? How does that work? Fucking Dom was like, Dan, listen, I didn't do the autopsy. He died. Shut up, Dan. And that was it. He don't want to fucking deal with no Dan Herman no more. It's been on ever since. That little comment really pissed him off. Dom basically wants the guy whacked. Allegedly. Don't say nothing, Lee. Don't say nothing. Years back, Dom told a bullshit story about Alpo and Richie Porter, how they looked up to him and said, yes, sir, and called him boss. Dom's name didn't hold any weight in the 80s. He was still a recruit. Yes, sir, Mrs. Sakali. Right away, Mrs. Sakali. Oh, no, Mrs. Sakali. We gonna be good boys, Mrs. Sakali. Hey, yo, Mrs. Sakali, how you doing this morning, man? You want a coffee and shit? Anything you need, Mrs. Sakali. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, mister. Oh, you the boss, man. We love the Italians, man. We love Italian people. You a real Italian man. Oh, you the boss. Hey, good morning, Chief. Yeah, good morning, Chief. How you doing, man? Yo, man, you want some cornbread? Hey, man, I got you a Jello, man, and an extra orange, man. You like oranges and shit? Yo, I just glommed a few oranges from the kitchen, man. You want some, Mr. Callie? All right, Mrs. Callie. Yeah, man. You were thinking, man. Yeah, we answer to you, man. We're Italian, man. Yeah, even though you just an associate right now and you ain't made in shit, but you the boss, man, because you the only Italian man on the tier over here, man. Yeah, if you need anything, man, we got soups, we got toilet paper, we got food stamps, we got all types of shit, man. We got Kool-Aid packet, man. You like Kool-Aid? We're gonna get you some Kool-Aid, man. Get him some Kool-Aid. Hey, Mr. Callie, don't even worry about it, man. Hey, man, you want the newspaper? Yo, man, I ain't gonna even read this shit. I don't even know how to read, man. We gonna get you the newspaper, Mrs. Callie, man. Oh, no, boss. Please, no, boss. We gonna help you out, boss. Anything to help you have an easy time in this facility here, Mr. Sakali, man. We love the Italian, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, we gonna take good care of you, mister. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm a big drug dealer up in Harlem, and I killed about 25 people myself. But you know what I'm saying. We got your back, Mr. Sakali, because you a real man. You an Italian man. Yeah, you want us to rub your feet? Yo, man, yo, Jaquan, yo, rub his feet, man. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. It's all good, Sakali. We got your back, man. He gonna rub your back and your feet. Yeah. We got some soups and shit. Yeah. You a good man. Yo, man, I'm gonna miss you when you get home, man. Yo, hit me up, yo. Hit me up when we get free, man. On the outside, man, we gonna network and shit. I got big plans for when I get out here, Mr. Italian, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to connect out in DC and shit. We gonna have the whole shit sewed up, man. The whole East Coast, man, from top to bottom, man. We gonna be running shit. All right, yeah. You a good man. Your name hold weight in the street, man. All them boys up in Harlem love you, B. Anything you need, B. We got you. You know what I'm saying? Word. Up top, yo. Yeah. Don't even worry about it, yo. Yeah. You want some spaghetti and meatballs and shit? We got some Chef Boy ID. You like this shit? Yeah. So that's how it was in jail for him, huh? Richie Porter and fucking Alpo looking out for him. They looked up to him in jail. Must be nice. All of them looked up to me. Richie Porter, Alpo. They were doing my laundry. The blacks. I was hanging out with the blacks. Wow. Yeah. Jimmy Easy's got more bodies than Joe Brown. So what? Gene looked like the guy bluffing at the poker table, took a big gulp, then gave Merlino all his chips. That's fucked up. Basically, that's how it was. God damn it, Danny. God damn it. This genre is sick. Jimmy Easy is nuts. He really said the line Richie said, still crazy to take an eye out, came from him. Yeah, they got all that shit from me. Go screw. Yeah, you believe that? I haven't heard that in a long time. Yeah, go screw. That's old school. What happened with Barstool? Yeah, I want to know what happened. Oh, Lance. Happy Sunday, Lance. Good to see you, brother. Shouts to the whole Pittsburgh. Shouts to Lance. What happened with Barstool? My guess is that Spanky doesn't need to work. From what I saw in that video with the Barstool and they were breaking the dude's balls, that looks like a horrible place to work with those people there. They're all scumbags. Like, they're weird, man. Looks like they don't even get any sun out there. Like, they're all pale and pasty. Got like these red freckles and shit. They're all pasty and shit. Like, they're just weirdos, bro. Like, and they think who the fuck they are. They're arrogant. They're obnoxious. Like, they got like this dull fucking sense of humor. They're like, what do you call those assholes? Who's those assholes that do like the computer shit for the corporations, like tech bros? What do they call those assholes? IT bros, the IT department. They're like those type of douchebags, bro. After work, they hang out at TGI Fridays. They go get a few drinks together. They watch the sports game, eating their fucking mozzarella sticks. Like, they suck, bro. They fucking suck. I know all about those fucking types of scumbags too. I don't like those assholes. Yeah, they drive their fucking top of the line BMWs in the parking lot. Fucking weirdos, bro. Don't even get me started. Dan Grew Herman was officially put on the shelf by the head of the Ratatouille crime family. They're the My Blue Heaven mob. Yeah, that's right. Alcohol got more guys clipped than anything. True. Yeah. Johnny Walker Blue got more people whacked than fucking these guys, I guess. The dude made the comment, he's rethinking the Men of Honor show. That guy Roscoe from Barstool is a real asshole. Yeah, I didn't like none of those guys on there. I'd play their shit, but, I don't know. They're just lame, the things they were saying about Nadeau and the way they were acting, It's one thing to break Nadeau's balls, but coming from them, it sucked. Like, who are these fucking people, bro? And they think who the fuck they are because they work at Barstool. Like, bro, who the fuck are you people? And I guess they're getting millions of views, so they think they're big shots, but they suck, bro. They really suck. Like, I don't like to toot my own horn, but this shit show that I'm doing right now is way better than anything they got over there. I'll tell you that much. I'm at least way more talkative with more fucking personality. They're just like fucking dull. Just dull, They suck. And they're always quick to critique somebody and get personal with them. They're talking about Nadu's furniture in his house or lack thereof. All this shit. They're talking about his penis and shit. Weirdo shit, You gonna eat your cornbread, Mr. Cicali? Wow, actually, I was. Okay, man, we're gonna get you an extra one, B. Don't even worry about it. We got you, man. Ain't nobody gonna bother you with you, man. Okay. Cicali did do 20 years. That's not nothing. No, that's not nothing at all. That's a lifetime in jail. That's half my life in jail. The guy did half my life in fucking prison. Okay, that's not nothing. You're right. No wonder why Nadu's back if he got fired. No, I don't know. Who knows? Even if he didn't get fired, he's not leaving nowhere. He said he wasn't serious. He said he's just doing it for controversy. He's doing the content creator stuff. He knows how to make content. He didn't get fired. He said he never signed a contract yet. But they had a verbal agreement on a salary, and then Nadu said what he said. Well, those people at Barstool seem very difficult to work with. I don't like their attitude. I don't like them. I don't like their attitude. It sounds, I don't think it's a good place to work according to the Better Business Bureau. I wouldn't know, but I wouldn't like to work there. I thought about it. I would have liked to, but now, if I got to do a show with those assholes, I can't do it. I can't hang. I can't hang with them. No. No, I'm not going through that. No, I'll throw up. I already got fucking acid reflux and digestion shit. I'll throw up over there. I don't need their bullshit. You can take 6 months off and come back and blow everyone's numbers away. I can't stand a little puke, but it's true. Look, he's a star. He's a celebrity, whether you like it or not. He's a little celebrity. Yeah. Yeah. Work first, then ask for a raise down the line. Well, that's what I would have done, But look, everybody's different. What up, Furbo? The dude doesn't work there if he doesn't get his terms. He's a man of conviction. Guy from Barstool said Nadu was clocking in from his old job from the time he left his driveway. Yeah, I heard that. He said if he was supposed to be there from 8:30 a.m. to 2 p.m., he would leave his house at 8:30 a.m. and then clock out by the time he got home. Yeah. That's funny. Look, for some people, that's how it's got to be. All right. You say the time starts at 8:30, he'll be there at 9:30 a.m. And then, from 2 p.m. so that by the time he gets home, then he clocks out. You're going to pay him for the travel time home as well. Some people are like that. They'll send you an invoice for wasting their time. Like, there's people out there, like, if they go on a job interview and, like, you have, like, 5 interviews for one job, They make you go through all like 5 rounds of fucking interviews and weeks on end, and it's been like a month or two, and you're still doing rounds of interviews for this fucking job. And then they tell you, oh, we've moved on to other candidates. There's assholes out there that say, hey, well, that's fine. You can move on to another candidate, but you still made me go through 5 rounds of fucking interviews with you guys and for like the past 2 months here and send you the resume and all this other shit. So, they're going to send you an invoice for their fucking time. When they charge about $300, $400 an hour for their time, you wasted about 10 hours of their fucking life trying to get this shitty bullshit job. So they'll send you a fucking invoice now since you decided to move on with other candidates. That's how people are. So some people like Jeff, look, the job starts at 8:30. All right, he'll leave his house by 8:30 and he'll be there by 9:30. Fuck off in the office for a few hours. 2 p.m. comes, he's out. Takes another half an hour, 45 minutes to get home. He's going to bill you for that. You're going to, then he clocks out. Some people are like that. I wish I was like that. I should have been like that. I would have probably been better off in life. It makes people respect you more. You being there fucking 10, 15 minutes early like a little punk, they treat you like shit. Now you're just a worker, Now you're not going to get a raise. You're not going to get promoted, You're just a lowly worker, great, Oh, you're going to sit in traffic for the next 2 hours going home like a fucking loser, wasting hours away, sitting in traffic, That adds up. Days of your lives gone just sitting in traffic. You should be paid for that, according to Jeff. And that's right. He's right. Me, I'm an asshole. I sit there and take it, 2 hours to get 3 hours to get fucking home, sitting in traffic, bumper to bumper. Why should he have to deal with that? You're going to pay him for his fucking time. That's how most people with self-respect should be. I didn't have enough self-respect. And that wasn't for no fucking career. That was for a fucking dead-end job. Yeah, the dude does what he wants. That's right. Yeah. The dude does what the fuck he wants to do. You understand? That's why they call him the dude. He does what he wants to do. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, Mike John. You got to do it on a case-by-case basis. See how things go, Ah, shit. You think I need this aggravation? 3.5 hours? We could go a little bit longer. And then we're going to do a nighttime show. It's almost 8 o'clock already. Fuck. All right, let's get this shit over with. Hold on. I'm over here ranting. You guys are getting off topic, too. Stop breaking the dude's balls. We got to try to get him on the show here. I don't think he's going to like this when you guys are breaking his balls.
Making what they make in a fucking 6 months. Bullshitting on here, bro. Of course they're mad. And these guys try to piggyback off you. Jack the Dude, James Proctor, all these guys just come on here and piggyback off our lives. That's all they're doing. Oh, Joe's a scumbag. They said he's the worst guy in the world. I think there are a lot of people worse than Joe Barone. Okay? About 100 worse guys than Joe Barone. He's 101, all right? But there's 100 worse guys, okay? So now, when they say that you missed for the 357, which if you didn't, you would still ask to kill somebody. Vinny Gorgeous could ask anybody to do that with. He had 1,000 guys, but he took you with him.
Yep.
Okay? But he call, what do you call? Call me and kill this guy. There's 1,000 soldiers. I would have fucking been like this. Waiting. Come on, let me get that job. I'd be like, wherever call. Me and Bobby G were dying to kill somebody for the boss. Come on, get us. Seriously, so like, these people are just speaking because they got lips, bro. You can't let it bother you. Yeah, you missed 357. So did I. I missed 357. I got hit with a local burn over it. But like I said, listen, it happens. It happens, bro. It happens. And the one that you didn't miss, what about the guy you killed in Florida? Did you miss him?
So,
Yeah.
I guess so. I don't know. Everybody who went to kill wound up dead.
Yeah. You can't let this shit bother you. I'm sitting here thinking like,
Joe Barone was laughing, and then he just stopped real quick and just got real serious. I don't know why he does that. He laughs at like the lamest shit, and then immediately he stops laughing and gets serious again. I don't know, man. I don't know. That concerns me. Everybody I tried to kill end up dead. And then he just stops, and it's like real serious again.
I guess so. I don't know. Everybody who went to kill wound up dead.
yeah. You can't let this shit bother you. I'm sitting here thinking,
That was weird. He was all gleeful, and then all of a sudden he just got serious real quick and like snapped out of it. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that.
Gene, what bothers me is people coming out with lies. That bothers me.
yeah, but
I have enough bad.
anybody I speak to says you and him are the perfect match. You're two lunatics together. There's all real deal. Your stories are real. Of course, people are going to talk shit. They say I was a coffee boy. Listen to me, a coffee boy. I'm going to skip at a consigliere day going around and doing the dirty work. That's what a coffee boy does? Come on. You can't let it bother you, Dom.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't stop saying fucking consigliere, goddammit. Consigliere, not fucking consigliere, all right? Consigliere, all right? You want to say slang? Consigliere. God damn it. Joe is nuts. I guess so. 1 minute he's laughing hard, and the next, in a split second, his face goes back to like serious stone cold killer. And I'm like, what the fuck? You were just laughing, and now you snapped out of it. Yeah, they're all hopped up on fucking peptides and creatine. These guys.
You're a fucking high-powered captain and the strongest faction in the family. Come on, bro.
Jesus, how long are you gonna jag this guy off? You were the biggest guy in the whole fucking family. You were the biggest capital regime ever. You were a fucking boss. You were a fucking real Italian man. You still have your hair. You have sexy tattoos. You're in shape. You have a fucking Maybach. You drive a Porsche. You have a fucking mahogany table. You fucking you got expensive silverware in your fucking drawers. You got fucking Lennox china plates in your fucking cabinet. You got fucking you got the Nespresso machine. You got fucking the Ninja vegetable dicer. You got a fucking Maytag refrigerator. You got a fucking Whirlpool fucking dishwasher. You got a Jesus Christ, calm the fuck down. All right, yeah, he's so great. I know. The guy's the greatest thing since sliced bread, this fucking guy. I mean, Jesus fuck, this guy sounds like he's fighting for his life right now. He's trying to salvage whatever's left of his YouTube career by fucking sticking with this guy. I mean, fuck. Was he that great? Might as well name the whole fucking family after him. The Sakali crime family. Forget about the Bananos. If he was that great. Fuck, man. This guy was so great. Should be hanging out with fucking Martha Stewart somewhere. Some fucking exclusive lounge somewhere in Manhattan that they only let celebrities in. You know those fancy fucking restaurants. It's an exclusive club. They don't let you in unless you're a member. Yeah. I mean, this guy was so fucking great. Jesus Christ, bro. I understand you got to choose a side, but I think he gets the point. You're on his side. He gets it. You don't have to sing this guy praises so much about who the fuck he was. Never heard the guy until he came on YouTube, to be honest. I heard of Basciano a long time ago. Yes, I heard about Basciano about 20-something years ago. Never heard of no Sakali. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sure he was who he is. I guess he is, Not taking nothing away from him. I'm just saying you're laying it in a little too thick there. That's all. Laying it in a little too thick. And, whatever. I'm a peon nothing compared to you guys, I guess, I'm a peon nothing, apparently. So who the fuck am I to talk in your eyes, But I have no choice but to talk, bro. I have a talk show. I got no choice, so please don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to survive myself. All right? You're trying to survive. I'm trying to survive, all right? I don't knock you. What you guys is doing, don't knock me, motherfucker. All right. You know, that's all. I'm not getting personal here. I'm just breaking balls. But you're laying it in a little too thick here. All right. Stop it. I mean, you did everything except fucking make the guy come. You know, like just take it easy, pal. All right.
I wish they had that. Just sitting here, what these guys talking about is I don't even know if they were even in the street or even had a play. Right. You know what I'm saying? If you got straightened out past 2010, you're a jerk off anyway. Honestly.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And you want that's right. And you want to know something else, Gene? They're the ones they're watching all the movies out there, but we're the ones actually doing it. And in the
You're older than me, Joe. Your era, you had to kill to get straightened out. You had to do a piece of work get straightened out. Right now, you get straightened out by fucking just being a friend with somebody, bro.
Yeah, giving somebody money.
Giving somebody money, bro. The 80s, 90s, you had to kill or do time or real things and be a part of shit. This shit is a joke. When guys talk about us and say things, I laugh about it because I know when violence had to be done, they didn't call Pudgy, they didn't call Farmacio, they didn't call fucking Pavona, they didn't call, no, they said, get the kid. I'm the fucking kid. Go get the kid. In 24 hours, the car's blown up, someone shot, someone stabbed, someone's hit with a fucking baseball bat.
Jesus Christ. Shouts to Taylor. Thank you, Taylor. Member for 32 months. Thank you for always renewing that membership. You know how I feel about those memberships. Nobody buys memberships for nobody's no more. Nobody's gifting memberships anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm a jerk off. But at least you kept yours. You're locked in. You're locked in, my man. Thank you, Taylor. Shouts to you. Shouts to Sven for being a member for 38 months. Look at that. Over 3 years. Thank you so much for the dedication, Sven. And Taylor's coming on 3 years real soon. And Snake. Snake has been a member for 1 month. He's working on it. Thank you, Snake. That's beautiful, man. Look at that. Now I feel better. Thank you, fellas. Taylor, Sven, Snake E. Thank you. You know how I feel about those memberships, fellas. Thank you. That's beautiful. Thank you, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My man. Yeah. Snaky boy. Yeah.
I don't know who they called upon for their work. Same thing with you. Okay? So what do you care?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say you did miss. The autopsy boy, he fucking dead.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, you know what? We are definitely going to have Barry Levin on. I have to email him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was part of the case, so we'll let Barry tell the story.
Yeah.
Eric's my good friend. I talk to his son all the time. Eric's fine to come up with us. Eric's awesome, bro.
Yeah, no, he's been reaching out. We've been going back and forth.
Thank you, Doug Jack. 39 months. Team Gunsmoke. That's over 3 years. Well over 3 years. Thank you, Doug Jack. My man. I'm praying he goes away. Who goes away? Shouts to Doug Jack. Gene might go away soon. He's got to stay at the number 3 spot. And if he goes away, Jimmy Easy's the new acting consigliere. Yeah? Is that how it works? He ain't going away. He ain't going away. He's not going away. He's sticking around. If he fucks up again, he might go away. It sounds like, he's still walking and talking, running his mouth, saying a lot of crazy things on the internet. This guy's on here bragging about all the shootings and stabbings he did, blowing up cars like a fucking maniac. I wonder what the judge is going to think about that. The judge don't give a shit, apparently. In my book, you get points if people didn't hear about you in that life. Those are the good ones. The ones who flew under the radar. That's right. Sloth Bernstein. What's up, Sloth? Gene will roam free forever. That's right, Dwayne. Only Hootie gives these guys legitimacy. I agree. He was a Mad Hatter. The link? Well, I'm about to get out of here, actually. You want to come on tonight? I'll be on later tonight in a couple of hours. I'm about to shut down in a few minutes, actually. I'm going to be on for like the next 10 minutes, and I'm getting out of here. I can't get drawn into a big conversation right now. I got to shut it down. I've already been almost a 4-hour show, and I still got to do a late night show tonight. But if you want to come on, I'll be dropping the link tonight. If you want to come on, Slothy boy, you're definitely welcome to come on tonight, Sloth. Thank you, Snake, my man Snake, Snakey. Michael Moormal says, Gunsmoke, you have great one-liners and lines. Keep talking. You have a talk show. Thank you, Michael Moormal. I'm trying, man. Powerful, powerful show, Gunsmoke. But Gene's going to hear every word of this, you disgrazia. Yeah, I know. He's going to kill me. That guy's going to end up killing me one day. Forget about Snuff. He's going to beat the shit out of me. It's going to hurt. You roasted William Brooklyn and Jimmy Easy's chat, and he and others saying, I'm not. What? What I said was Sloth, not Gunsmoke. I got work, but I wanted to clarify that, brother. Oh, so you went in there talking shit to William Brooklyn, and they accused you of being me. Story of my life on here. These fucking idiots out there, they get insulted by people in the chat, and they're like, oh, that's probably Gunsmoke. Let me go to Gunsmoke's house. That's probably Gunsmoke. Like, no, actually, Gunsmoke's not in your fucking chat, you fucking moron. Idiots on here. But thank you, Sloth. No, it's all right. It's all good, man. I'm starting to get real sick of this fucking William Brooklyn asshole, too. I better not ever see that piece of shit ever again, man. I really hope I don't have to. Because that's going to be a fucking problem then, and I don't want to go to jail. My man Sloth. Yeah, so now Gunsmoke is Sloth Bernstein now, yeah. No, they're stupid. They're fucking weirdos, these people, man. Morons. God damn it, Carmella. Yeah. Don't purport to be Gunsmoke again. That's right. Yeah, I get blamed for everything with these fucking weirdos, bro. They're on my dick. Morons. They really like me. They're really my fans, but they just don't know how to express themselves. Fucking weirdos. They can't just give me the respect. Like, listen to how Gene's glazing Dom right now. You hear how Gene's glazing Dom? How come people don't do that for me? They like me. They just don't want to do that. They can't express themselves like that. I need glazing. McGilla says we destroyed Jimmy Easy before he even got started. Well, he could have came in here and, cleared things up, but he wanted he wants to ignore now. He wants to ignore this show now. He was told. Oh, you switched jobs now. Now your hours are different. God damn it. Yeah. In that case, Smoke has that imaginary gun Willie BK speaking. Oh, fuck him. Yeah. No, he needed a screwdriver for me. I don't need nothing for him. I got my gloves, and I'm good with that. Yeah, I appreciate you, Sloth. Thank you, Sloth Bernstein boy. A Sloth sighting, yes. Sloth Bernstein in the house. A Sloth sighting.
So, right. He definitely will look to come on. Now, as far as James Proctor,
okay.
And the reason why I put him up here is not to bash James. He does get things wrong at times, but James is quick. James has pride. He has integrity. He says he's a mob historian, which he is. He does his research, tries to be extremely thorough. But James will admit when he's wrong. He'll put up a retraction very quick. That's what I respect about James. Yes, he might come from the Midwest. He wasn't in the mafia. But he's not an arrogant, pompous ass. He's very respectful.
But he's an ass kisser.
But Gene, again, that's his prerogative. If he likes the God, he's like
keeping it real with you.
Yeah, no, okay.
I would respect him if he put the Carmen Agnello domestic violence case up. I would never say a bad word about him. I then knew that was the hottest case on the internet, and he wouldn't touch it. And I knew no, I'm done with him. That was it. That was my.
I hear you. I hear you. Well, I completely understand.
You know that, Dom. Come on, even if it was me,
I give it to you. Because if I did something wrong, if we did something wrong, it's up there.
Yeah, and not only that, even if, like with Johnny Eli, I love Johnny, but I still did a show on it and explain what happened. I didn't pass it by. I would be, you think I'd be the guy that voices. No, I'm still going to talk about this little.
And folks, what Gene's saying is absolutely correct. Because I asked Gene, if you don't want to be part of this, I understand. Gene said, no. You know what? He messed up. I'll talk about it.
You know what? My friend messed up. I'm going to throw him under the bus and talk about it and try to make this case even work and pin an unsolved murder on him from the early 90s and make his predicament worse with the judge. He's only been locked up less than a week, and, I'm going to make it worse for him. I said, if you don't want to be a part of this, let me know. He said, no, I'll come on and bash him and throw him under the bus. Why not? He ain't going to be around for the rest of his life, so might as well. Unfucking real. But yeah, Proctor was dodging that fucking Carmine Agnello fucking situation, making up excuses. Oh, I was busy. I wasn't around. Yeah. He's around for every other fucking story. Yeah. But congratulations, Bernstein, on the better job. Good for you, man. I guess it all worked out for the best. Good for you. I'm going to be trying to do some daytime shows, so you better be around, all right? We're getting into the final stretch of this month, so I got to do some extra shows here to try to survive. So I will be around during the day, so you better show up, sloth boy. You fucking sloth boy. Yeah. Dwayne, don't be a coffee. Don't try to. Dwayne trying to be a coffee boy for the Ratatouille crime family. And Dwayne says, stop it, Carlos. Come on. All right, good. All right, good. That's good, Sloth. All right. But for anyone that says Sloth is smoke, that's bullshit. I called William Brooklyn out because he's a true scumbag. That's Sloth's opinion. Yeah, that's right. And the guy dreams about me. Guy's a fucking alcoholic weirdo. The real Italians, man. Yeah. Proctor does good work, but he does glaze over a few in here. Yeah. I'm sorry, I did not hear about the Carmine Agnello story, and even if I did, I would make sure to plug Angel's new book and all that, and blah, blah, blah. I'm a friend of Angel Gotti. Motherfucker. The Ratatouille crime family tried to give A-Light a body while he is locked up. Real friends, yeah. I told you if you didn't want to come on and talk about it, you didn't have to. No, of course I come on and talk. Look, he fucked up. I'm going to talk about it. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I'm not going to hide from it because that's my boy. He messed up.
Right.
He was more shocked than anybody.
Yeah, listen, I respect, even like I said, you and Dan right now hate each other. I'm in a bad spot right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. You told me not to come on.
And I told you to come on.
Yeah, but Listen, at the end of the day, I've been going down. I've been going through this since.
Let me ask you something. And I want you to act like him. Act like him right now because you're in the middle.
Right.
What the fuck did I do to this mutt? Because I didn't give him the courtesy to bring him on my show, a show I built when he was in Europe.
Right. Listen, but here's the thing. Right? He just wanted to come on because it was not to stay on the show, just to promote what was going on with me and him.
But Gene, I let him come on. He went into 15 minutes of fucking bullshit. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You got any money yet?
No, but
I'm not getting angry at you. I'm getting angry at the situation.
Right.
No, I believe, and this is my opinion. Dan, you got him a deal? Where's the money, Dan? Where's the advancement, Dan?
Yeah, where's the money, Dan? I don't see no fucking money, Dan. Where's the money? Come on, Dan. If you're not going to send it to him, Dan, send it to me. Send it to somebody, Dan. Somebody's got the money, Dan. Where's the fucking money, Dan? Dom wants to know where the money's at, Dan. Where's the fucking money? Where's this advanced money you got going, Dan? I get 10%. Where's my 10%, Dan? That's the going rate around here, 10%. Now, that could be a lot or it could be a little. It all depends on how good that deal is, Dan. Yeah, Gene hasn't come up for air yet. No, he hasn't. Guy's basically fighting for his life, basically at a sit-down. They're judging whether or not he makes it out of that fucking meeting on his feet or if he leaves in a fucking bag, you know? Krispy Kreme Gene. Krispy Kreme Gene. Nobody glazes donuts better than Gene, huh? Glazing those Dom nuts.
Angry at the situation.
Right.
No, but I believe, and this is my opinion. Dan, you got him a deal? Where's the money, Dan? Where's the advancement, Dan? Stop jerking my friend around. That's the way I feel. Gene doesn't feel that way. Gene believes in you. I see the handwriting on the wall, Dan. You see the color? You see the grays here? You see the grays? I'm a lot older, Dan. I've been around the block quite a few times. You're full of shit. You're full of shit. If you're not, get Gene his advancement.
Well, listen, he got me. I'm glad you. He got me on Flag TV. He got me on the History Channel.
Fucking deal.
Big fucking deal. Wow. I'd never seen Dom so angry. Big fucking deal. He got you on Vlad TV. A big fucking deal. Whoever has the Kool-Aid pick is convinced I'm smoked. These fucking weirdos, man. Some of these people, man. I wish I could say what should happen to them on here, but I really can't. They're not even worth it. But you could use your imagination what should happen to some of those people over there. Real scumbari. Real fucking scumbags, you understand? Scumbari. Smoke Proctor. Smoke, you were brought up on Easy's channel. Brooklyn said they are waiting for you, your offer for Jimmy to come on. Then Jimmy said, if you want to talk, you can go on his show. What the fuck? Why would I want to go on there? He's the one who hit me up and said he wanted to come on my show. You know? No, he let the trolls get in his fucking ear now. That's exactly what happened. Was the guy nuts? If I wanted to be a scumbag, I would show you the email he sent me, you know. Guy was very nice. Said he was a fan of the show. He wanted to come on. He thinks we should do an interview. Why the fuck would I go on there? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What? No, you come over here, bro. What the fuck? The hell? You're the one who made the offer. It wasn't even a thought in my fucking head to interview you. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm against it. I'd like to do it since you brought it up. It's a good idea. You know, could be a good thing. But, you know, I'm not fucking Walter Cronkite over here just interviewing people. I'm not going to go over to your fucking channel to do it. I'm not really interested in that much if that's the case. I'm only interested if you're going to do it on my channel. You know, what the fuck are we talking about here? I mean, what the fuck? Who was that asshole that used to do the freaking sports on HBO back in the 90s? What was his name? Gerbert? Something Gerbert? I don't know. I'm not no fucking Gerbert over here, right? Gimbal, whatever the fuck his name was. I look like fucking Kaidi Chong to you. I'm gonna go over there and start doing interviews. The fuck is this? Fucking Melvin Craig over here. Fucking Good Morning America. What the fuck is this? I'm fucking Maury Povich over here now. Hell is this, man? What is this? The Steve Wilkos show? I'm gonna go over there now. What the fuck you think this is? Howard Cosell over here. Sloth boy, but William, you're a bitch anyway. Smoke was recording you. Know that. In real life, I'm not a YouTuber. I'd crack broke ass, could not afford a knife. Yeah, he's asking for it, that fucking idiot. Brian Gumble, thank you. Yeah, what am I, fucking Brian Gumble over here? I'm gonna go over there and fucking talk to him about what? If you want to do an interview, you come over here, bro. No beef. I sent you a nice, respectful email. You could have at least responded back and told me what the problem was. You got fucking, you got trolls in your chat getting in your fucking head, and I knew it as soon as they heard that. He wanted to do an interview. Now I'm a jerk off. Yeah. Oh, no, hold on. He sent me an email. He responded back a few hours ago. He apologized for getting back to me so late. He said, I got a lot of people in my inbox that wants you to ask me questions on your show. Like I said to them, I have no issue sitting with anyone answering any questions. Make an offer, and if it's reasonable, I will be on there to answer all of your fans' questions. Let me know. Oh, so now I got to make him an offer. He wants money for an interview. That's no. See, I'm sorry. I'm going to respond back to him, but just for you guys to hear it, he wants me to make an offer to pay him for an interview. That's not how this channel works. You see, the money comes in, it doesn't go out. You see, that's not how it works around here. No. God damn it. It gets back to me 3 days later. Now he wants an offer. Make an offer, and if it's reasonable. No. See, that's not how it works. The money comes in, doesn't go out. You understand? I got to fucking survive on here. All right. Whatever was sent to me today, thank you guys for supporting the channel, all of you. But just keep in mind, 30% of that gets taken away from YouTube. YouTube gets their cut. 30%. That's a lot. That's a lot when you made about $50 in super chats and then they take 30%. That's why when I ask you guys, please support the channel, it's fucking imperative. It's serious. This is my livelihood here, all right? This is all I got. If you guys like these shows every day, you want to see these shows continue on, it's not a fucking joke, all right? I need to be supported here. It's all I got. I already got, YouTube putting their fucking hands in my pocket, fucking taking 30% out of whatever I get here. So please, whether it's little or a lot, it adds up. I need the help. I'm not too proud to beg. All right. But this is another reason why I can't have no partner on here. I can't be helping no co-host, paying nobody off, sharing with nobody. All right. Whatever I get, I got to get. I got responsibilities. I got deep debt. All right. I'm deep in debt. I got responsibilities. I got fucking bills. I got all types of shit, adult problems. All right. And on top of that, I got YouTube taking 30%. I'm not complaining. I'm grateful for the platform and the opportunity. Don't get me wrong, but 30% is a lot, especially when you only made $50 in super chats. Not even. Let me see. I'm not counting here. I'm just saying, Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, Jersey Girl, thank you. And Sloth Bernstein, thank you very much. Every little bit helps, guys. Thank you so much for the support. This guy wants me to pay him for an interview after he just offered to come on my show. Like, I'm not a big time content creator here, right? This is a small, humble channel. Just like when I met Merlino, I told Merlino straight up, hey, look, I got a small YouTube channel. A very small YouTube channel. Just like you to say a few words, if you could answer my questions. I didn't even know what to ask the guy. I didn't even know, like, who do you like, Canelo or the other guy? I didn't even know who the fuck was fighting. I didn't care. I don't give a shit about some boxing match. Boxing's overrated nowadays anyway. It's all rigged and it sucks. I didn't know who the fuck was fighting. I just wanted to talk to Merlino. This is a small, humble channel, okay? Thank you so much, Jersey. Thank you, Sloth. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. This channel doesn't run off of fucking hopes and dreams. All right? Anybody who wants to, have an interview with me on this channel, it's got to be for free. I'm sorry, guys. I'd love to pay for an interview. If I was going to pay for an interview, I'd be interviewing one of the Outlaw Immortals, one of Tupac Shakur's group members or something. I'd be interviewing people who worked with Tupac Shakur and having all my questions answered. All right. I'd be interviewing rappers and shit if I could pay people for fucking interviews and shit. I wouldn't be paying, for this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to get Edie Amin from the Outlaw Immortals and ask him questions about making All Eyes on Me, making the Machiavelli album, hanging out with Tupac Shakur, and all this other shit. I'd pay for that if I could. All right. They just dropped the new Nike Jordan 3s, the true blue Nike Jordan 3s. I really want these fucking sneakers. They look like shit when they're on the shelf. They look like plain Jane shitty sneakers on the shelf. But when you wear them on feet, they look real fly. They look real nice. Here, let me show you. All right, let me show you. And I see them every day, and I'm waiting for the price to drop. I don't need them, but I want them so bad. I don't know why I want this sneaker, but I really want this sneaker really bad. Yeah, let me show you. All right. If I'm going to be paying for something, hold on. Right now I need my car fixed too. That's what I need. All right. I don't need no fucking sneakers, and I definitely don't need to be paying no goddamn no money for no interview with no goddamn Jimmy Easy. You know what I'm saying? Vlad TV or no Vlad TV. All right. But right now, if I was going to pay fucking $500 for an interview, I'd rather pay $230 for these fucking sneakers right here. They look like shit. They look like plain Jane. But when you wear them on feet, they look real fly when you wear them on feet. I really like them. See how they look on feet? You see? That's a nice sneaker. I'm sorry. That's nice. You understand? That's nice. I want these sneakers, and I will get them when they go on sale. Right now, they're a little too rich for my blood. They want $230, and I'm just not spending that. I'm not spending the next fucking year paying fucking $22 a month to pay off these goddamn sneakers that are just going to sit in the box. I'm not even going to wear them because I wouldn't want to crease them. That's how sick the society is. You buy sneakers not to wear them, let them sit in a box and get yellow, But I do love these sneakers. I have nowhere to wear them. I got nobody to impress. It's really a stupid purchase that I haven't made. But if I was going to be irresponsible and make a purchase, it would either be to fix my fucking shitty car. Well, it's not a shitty car. It's a nice car. It's just the ignition switch isn't working, and that sucks. And I just, I can't find a good mechanic to get it done right now. I got the warranty. I could have it taken care of, but I just don't want to go through the hassle right now. You got to pay copay and all this other shit, I mean, I could, but I don't want to right now. Right now, I'm just trying to save as much as I can for a rainy day, trying to survive. All right. But if I was going to pay for something, I would pay for this right now, not for fucking Jimmy Easy interview. Okay. I'm insulted by this, actually. I'm insulted by this. You know, I barely got 6,000 subscribers. I don't even have 6,000 subscribers. You want me to pay you for an interview? What do you think this is over here? You know, what do you think this is? I want these fucking sneakers. That's what I want. All right. I don't want a Jimmy Easy interview. I need a Jimmy Easy. I need to pay for a Jimmy Easy interview like I need a fucking hole in my head. That's what I need. You understand? Now, on that note, I just did a 4-hour and 10-minute show. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Sloth has been Sloth for years. He's not Gunsmoke. Okay? I need this shit. Easy was told he needed to respond to you. The word need is what got the response. Oh my God. What a fucking joke. Make an offer. That's what he said. Tell him we set the rules. Look, he wants to clear his name. He could come on here and talk to us. We'll be fair with him. We'll be nice to him. You know I'm respectful. I wouldn't be a jerk off with him, you know? But he wants me to pay for the privilege. That's not happening, all right? He needs to come on here and tell people to support this channel, God damn it. That's how it works. You understand? I don't know what the fuck he thinks this is. Don, the Gunsmoke, the Don, all right? The Don is the main point to fucking remember, all right? The money comes in, not out. That's just how it is. I hate to be a jerk off, you know? I guess he thinks he's a star. He was on Vlad. Yeah. No, they're crazy on Mob 2. Well, in the genre. We don't call it Mob 2. It's the genre. Oh, look at Scott. Look who it is. Ask Hootie to hook you up with the Canal Street Connect. That would be nice. That would be nice. I could use a good Canal Street Connect. That's a good idea. Maybe I should go to Canal Street, get those sneakers for $60. Did Dom pay him? I think not. That's a good point, Jersey. Yeah, I don't think Dom paid him either. I thought the guy was just looking to spread his wings, get some exposure, ingratiate himself into this fucking community, come on my show, you know, speak his piece, ingratiate himself into the community, you know, become a part of this thing. No, he thinks I'm going to pay him for an interview. I mean, if I could, I would, I guess, but I don't have the money. It's not that important to me, you know. I don't need an interview, I guess. You know. It is what it is. You know, I'll go to Corona and interview some Peruvian hooker on the corner, you know, who's turning tricks for $40 a fucking a pop, you know. And you know, that'll be a good interview, you know. I don't need this shit, you know. And they'll do it for free. The hooker will do it for free, you know. Shit. I just interviewed a goddamn Mangianista, Luigi Mangianista, all right, outside the courthouse. She gave me a free interview. She didn't ask. She was in the newspaper, for Christ's sake. She makes the front page of the news every time she goes down to that fucking courthouse. She didn't ask me for no goddamn money. You know what she asked me for? My Instagram. We exchanged Instagrams. I might have to take her out on a fucking date next time I see her. You know what I'm saying? The money comes in and don't go out. The fuck is what's he thinking about? What's this guy nuts? Was this guy nuts? Let Jimmy know that you have the smallest channel. He probably thinks you're loaded with money. No, I don't know what the fuck. He should see how many subscribers I have. I barely got 6,000. I don't even have 6,000 subscribers yet. I got 36 people watching this fucking show right now. The hell does he think this is? I can't pay for no goddamn interview. Especially, I've been having a rough month on here. One of the worst months in a long time I've had on here, God damn it. I got people abandoning me, fucking going to goddamn Dom Sicali's chat, donating to him fucking money. You know, I've been fucking left for dead over here. I mean, I can't afford to pay for no goddamn interview. For what? That's right. That's right, Snake. Yeah. That's right. Shit. It should be 15 to 20%. Exactly. They should be taking 10 to 15 to 20% at the most. They're taking 30 fucking percent from everything I make on here. You know, I'm supposed to pay him? The fuck. If I could afford to pay people, I'd have a fucking regular co-host on here instead of just winging it by myself every fucking day. I would have had a nice co-host. You know, I can't afford to be cutting nobody in on nothing on here. All right. I wish I could. I'm not being an asshole. You know, I try to help when I can, but right now I'm in survival mode. All right. Surviving by the skin of my balls. Somebody not many have heard of wants money. I guess so, Jersey. That's how he's thinking. Jimmy Heller wants money, point blank. That's crazy. Make him an offer he can't refuse. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah. The rent stays like a before. You know, that's what he's going to be saying. Yeah. God damn it, Dwayne. Vlad would interview a corpse if they was in the mob. Okay. Yeah, Vlad would have said, okay. So you joined the Gambino family. Yeah. They gave you racks and you took it all the money to spend it. Work it out. Smoke, tell them you'll make a donation to charity. Yeah. I'm going to make a donation to the Joan Rivers Foundation. Bet he didn't have the balls to ask Dom, truth be told. Spend it, work it out. I gave you racks, and you took it all the money to spend it. And now you're stranded, girl, you're stranded. Yeah, you're stranded. 51 likes. I'm happy with that. 51 likes. I come in and Gunsmoke's talking about hookers. God damn it. You showed up at the wrong time. I'm sorry, Stella. That's not what the show was about. Sloth Bernstein. Jimmy Easy said he has 10 acres and a mansion. Really? So what the fuck does he need me to pay him for an interview for? What the fuck does he think this is? Fucking Brian Gumble over here. What the hell, man? Guy thinks this is 60 Minutes over here. The hell's he thinking, man? The fuck? What am I, Stephen A. Smith over here and fucking ESPN? Do I look like I own an expensive suit? Huh? God damn it. Can't believe that. Makes me wait days for a response, and then he tells me make an offer. Make a reasonable offer. God damn it. We'll give you an offer. Either you come on the show and clear your name, or we're gonna break your fucking balls until the fucking until cows learn how to fly. You know, we'll break your balls about all the untold homicides that never happened. How about that? You know, I thought you were going to come on here and clear your name, you know, with these people. They're saying you never killed shit. You know, I don't give a shit what you did. I believe you, I guess. I don't know you from a hole in the wall. I try to take shit at face value. Some guy says he popped somebody. All right, he popped somebody. What do you want me to tell you? I don't fucking know, nor do I care. But if you want to protect your own fucking reputation or your own ego or self-respect, you know, maybe you should come on here and clear your fucking name and answer the tough questions, you know? You don't want to do that? Fine. But I can't pay you for the fucking privilege. I'll tell you that much right now. It's not happening. The money comes in, all right? Thank you, Sloth. He thinks he's Barney Balomo over here. I mean, fuck, man. He got 10 acres and a mule. Yeah. The mule is Gene. Yeah, he's fucking Spike Lee over here. 40 acres and a mule productions over here, this fucking guy. This guy's fucking Nat Turner over here. 10 acres and a mule. I doubt anybody paid Easy for interview. He said he's doing it to get his channel going. That's what I thought. He got a new channel. He wants to be a part of this fucking thing in his community. I figured he said he wanted to offer to come on here and talk about things. And, you know, I thought it was a good introduction for him to this fucking community, you know, if that's what he wanted, you know. Nah, I can't pay you for that shit, bro. You know, you're getting the exposure. That's all. You get exposure, bro. I'm sure we'll get over 100 people in here if he comes on, you know. Probably get 130 people, maybe more if we're lucky. People get excited when they see new people around here, you know. That would have been good for him to, you know, get him off on a good start. Yeah, you know. That's all. That's all I could offer you, pal. Exposure. That's it. Whatever little exposure you're going to get. I mean, I'm not no big shot over here. Jimmy Easy says, I don't need the money on his channel. He just wants to set records straight. Now you know he's a clown. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why he's asking me for money. My point, bro, a month ago, he would have begged to be in here. Yeah, I don't get that. You know, it seemed like, you know, he was all gung-ho about coming on here. I don't know. He was afraid to come over here. He knew we were going to fucking abuse him. Yeah, but I would have been respectful to him. You know that. And most of your obnoxious questions I would have ignored, you know, and just try to keep him calm, you know. We would have asked him a few tough questions about the homicides and, you know, John A. Light beating his ass and the shit with Junior there. And, you know, did you really kill all these people? All that shit, you know, we would have, you know. But we wouldn't have insulted the guy. We would have been respectful to him. Could have promoted his book. You know, buy my book. You know. We're not Animale here. The fuck? He would have never made it through the interview. He's a liar. Matt Cox didn't pay him. Nobody paid him. He says, I don't need the money. Oh my God. He should pay you, Smoke. Yeah. Exactly. Easy will have Smoke doing used car commercials like stuff. Come down here. We're live. It'll knock your balls off with all the lies. CJ just told Jimmy Greasy, Gunsmoke don't pay for interviews. That's right. You tell him. You tell him, CJ. Yeah. The money goes in. It don't go out. All money in, baby. The fuck? We don't pay for interviews. Yeah. That's right. Smoke, look at all angles. On 95 Air Max, Big Bubble, Royal Blue, blah, 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 blah. They came down in price, $40 there. You see 95. Yeah, I got some Air Max 95s, up tempos. And I got the Ken Griffey's. The 96 Griffey's. But I want those Jordan 3s. The true blue Jordan 3s. I want them. I want them. I want them. I want them. But I'm not paying no fucking $230 for no goddamn sneakers. I'll tell you that much. Come down here. We're live. Magnolia Boardwalk. If you don't come down here and buy a sandwich, you're an absolute bedbug. They'll knock your balls off to across the street and around the fucking corner. Motherfucker, that's the third goddamn sandwich you had. Joe, I'm doing a commercial, Joe. Motherfucker, I don't give a shit what you're doing. Stop eating the goddamn food. Come down here. We're live. My boss was a former mafia hitman boss. Killed people, and now I work for him. Come down here. Smoke, not a good time to go on Jimmy Greasy panel with Gene DV Boy on panel right now. Oh, shit. They'll kill me. They're going to end up killing me, these guys. They're going to kill me. Yeah. No, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. We'll be back, though. It's almost 9 o'clock. We'll be back. We got to take a 2-hour break, recharge our batteries. I guess these people think, like, you know, they don't got to support the show. You know what I'm saying? They think, oh, it's Sunday service. We don't have to support the show. So now we got to start over. Now we got to do a late night show. See if they'll donate to that, you know? Maybe they like late night better than fucking early evening. Who knows? He thinks he's going to come on here and make $1 million. Well, he's not going to start by using me to get that fucking shit, all right? He was busting balls. There was 600 in the chat when he responded. The email doesn't sound good, though. Must be nice to have 600 in your chat. Yeah, he's off to a good start. You know, he don't need me no more. When I first saw him, he had fucking 12 people in his chat. I guess he's got 600 real quick now, so he don't need me. Now he's like, oh, if you want my time, you're going to pay me. Okay, all right, big shot. All right. That's fine. You're a big shot now. I'm a scumbag. All right. Anyway. That's good. Yeah, no, that'd be nice to go on his channel, but there's no reason for me to go on there. You know, he offered to come over here. It was his idea. I didn't even, it's not like I'm looking for it. It was his idea. They weren't used to not being able to censor the chat. The chat on Jimmy Easy with Dom and Gene was wild. We're live. Shouts to CJ. Yeah, he believed this Danny Green. He wants me to pay him for an interview now. Meanwhile, it was his idea. He came with the offer. I didn't go to him with the offer. He came to me. The fuck? I don't know, man. I don't know. What the fuck I want to go over there for? He's surrounded by low-life trolls in there. All the worst scumbags I heard are over there. Why the hell? He's got no moderators? What the fuck I want to go over there for? Fuck. Anyway. Thank you, guys. I want to thank Stevie B for all of his support. Thank you for understanding, man. I also want to thank the anonymous person who sent me a little something. Thank you. I don't know if he wants to be shouted out. Thank you, anonymous person. You know who you are. The person who said a little something. Thank you. Shouts to Scott H. Thank you for the support, brother. Every Sunday, Scott H comes through with a little something, too. Yeah. I also want to thank the good people who sent me super chats. Roro popped it off today with a $9.99. Thank you so much, Roro. Thank you, Sven. Thank you, J Dams. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, DL. Thank you very much, CJ. Joey Kanish. Sloth Bernstein. Jersey Girl. Thank you so much. And thank you to the members. Shouts to Snake, Sven, Taylor, Doug Jack for renewing their memberships month after month. Look at that, 39 months, 32 months, 38 months, and 1 month. Yeah. Shouts to all the members out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And thank you again, CJ, for ending the show on a good note. I told him smoke don't pay. You got to pay your respects to Gunsmoke the Don. That's right, CJ. That's how it works. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. You know, there's the Don in the name right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. You know? I don't know where he got that idea from. I'm going to pay him for a fucking, you know, the fuck? Stevie B! A super sticker and a super chat. Thank you, Stevie B. Please support Gunsmoke. Hit the like button and subscribe. This time it showed up. Thank you, Stevie B. I appreciate all your support, man. You're the man, brother. Always telling people to subscribe. Always making sure they hit the like button and always supporting. God bless you, man. You're the man, bro. Thank you for always being good to me, Stevie B. Always, man. You're the man. Thank God for Stevie B. CJ, did you hear Dom suggest you for Easy's moderator? Dom's trying to set Easy up, huh? CJ, maybe you'll get CJ to be your moderator. Yeah. Don't fret. They all use the penis pump mentality of buying bots, and you don't. I guess you got a point there, Carlos. I guess you got a point. Jimmy Easy tells the Howard Beach toll booth story on every interview. Who's paying him to hear that boring shit over and over? Yesterday's news already. You're right, Ricky. Yeah, I heard that story. I'm not 47 fucking years old, Dwayne. I don't know where you get that shit from. Stop fucking aging me, bro. I don't like that shit. I was born 85. At the end of fucking 85, too. Basically, goddamn born in 86, damn near. What was I, alive in 85 for fucking 90 days? You know? I was alive just long enough to see Castellano get whacked. Big fucking deal. I was like 2 months old exactly when fucking Castellano got whacked. I was here for 60 days on the planet at the same time as Paul Castellano. Let's get a fucking grip here, all right, Dwayne? Take it easy, all right? Stop trying to fucking age me here, all right? I'm not no goddamn 47 fucking years old, okay? The fuck's wrong with you? God damn it. Yeah, shouts to Roro. Yeah. God damn it, Keith. 1995. God damn it. I'm from Korea, man. Anyway, all right, guys. On that note, Oh, yeah. Again, happy birthday. I don't know if you heard me before, Jersey. Happy birthday, girl. I hope you had a good birthday. Everybody wish Jersey a happy birthday, please. Jersey girl. That's even worse. Stop it, Keith. You stop it, all right? No negatives, you. No negatives. You think I need this cowboy bullshit? Oh, you didn't hear it? God damn it. No, happy birthday, Jersey. No, I shouted you out earlier. Happy birthday, girl. Like Scarfo told Joe the plumber when he gave him the invoice, crime don't pay. Yeah. I forgot that story. Forgot that story. Thank you, David Lopez. Thank you. And thank you guys for wishing Jersey a happy birthday. Thank you guys. And again, pray for Roro. Pray for the jacket. Shouts to the jacket too. And happy birthday, Jersey girl. All right, folks. We'll be live in a couple of hours. 11 o'clock tonight, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't want to hear excuses, all right? You guys better be there. The fun's not over yet. We're just going to recharge our batteries, all right? Maybe you guys aren't too enthused with a fucking Sunday service. We're going to give you a late night show tonight, all right? We got more shit to talk about, all right? We're in fucking full survival mode now. We got about 4 days left in this fucking month, all right? I'm not going to take this sitting down. I'll step up. And one thing we're not doing is paying nobody for no fucking interviews anywhere, anytime, all right? You guys are the Gunsmoke the Don chat. And don't you ever fucking believe anyone, anywhere, is going to fuck with your action. You understand? Now go home to your families and drive safe, because believe me, that's the most dangerous part of your life. You understand? So drink responsibly, stay safe out there, enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't see you tonight. I hope you guys had a good weekend, had a good Sunday. You know how I feel about Sundays. Sundays are the most glorious day of the fucking week, of the month, whatever. I love Sundays, all right? I love a sunny Sunday. It's a day of reflection, observance, peace, relaxation, quality time, all right? And, just be grateful for what you got. And one thing I don't have is a goddamn Jimmy Easy fucking interview on my channel right now, because I can't afford it. All right? I can't afford it. Yeah. I could understand if I had an exclusive, What's he want? $500? What is he, fucking Ori Spado over here? Fucking Ori Spado was charging fucking $500 and shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. No disrespect, I can't do it, I was a big shot like Dan Herman. Sure, yeah, I'll pay you. Fuck it, I got money to burn, but I'm not no fucking Dan Herman over here. I'm a little guy, all right? Please don't show any more ugly pictures of Dan. Yeah, I noticed when I put pictures of Dan on the screen, I started losing viewers. People started throwing up. Carmine S. Shouts to Carmine. Yes, sir. 11 p.m. I'll be live tonight, all right? 2 hours from now. Set your alarm clocks. Thank you, Carmine S. All right, folks. 10 fucking acres. That's what he said. Better than the 250,000 fucking square miles of, I don't know, that Dom said. Dom said he's got a 250,000 square foot fucking house. That's about like 2 miles or some shit, you know? The house never ends. His house is like the observable universe, you know, it just keeps going infinitely. There's no end to the house. It takes about a week for the plumbing to go through. You turn on the faucet upstairs, it takes about a week for the water to show up. Then it takes about another week for the warm water to kick in, you know? A lot of pressure on that boiler down there when you got fucking 250,000 square foot, a 250,000 square foot fucking house. This fucking house takes up half the state down there in fucking Orlando. Jesus Christ. He wants 20 grand. 20 grand? What the fuck? Shit. That ain't happening. If I had 20 grand right now, I'd dig myself out of this fucking hole I'm in, drowning in fucking debt. That's what I would do. You understand? Not no fucking interview. I'll tell you that much. I don't give a fuck if it's Lady Gaga. I'm not paying no fucking interview. You understand? That shit ain't happening, pal. Yeah, you flush a toilet. It takes a week for it to go down into the shitter. Yeah. Gotta be nuts. Common Sense is in the house. What up, Common? 25,000. He meant he's on peptides and pre-workout. I don't know what that means. Shouts to Common Sense. Tell him he's got to pay you now to go on his live. Yeah, he wants me over there. You pay me. I'll go over there. Give me 500. 500 I charged him. I'll go over there. Yeah, he said he wants me on the channel. I'll go over there. $500. That's the going rate. That's a good idea, folks. Yeah, that's right. You want me to over there? I'll go over there. Sure. You ain't got no fucking moderators. I'm going to be insulted and all this other weird shit. Yeah, you know, I want $500. I'll come on there for an hour, shoot the shit. Yeah. He says he owns 4 car dealerships and he asks you for money. God damn it. If I wasn't an asshole, I'd take it as a fucking insult, really, you know? Offer him a pack of firecrackers. I don't even know where to get firecrackers. I'm not one of those guys that has the hookup with that. On his show, he said he's not out here for the money, so why charge? Yeah, I don't know. That caught me off guard. Make an offer. I mean, that caught me off guard right there. I don't know what the fuck. He responds back 3 days later and says, make me an offer. And if it's reasonable, we'll make it happen. Like, what? No, that's not how it works. No, my friend. No. It was your idea. You said you wanted to come on here, clear the air. You said you were a fan of the show. Come on the show. If you're a fan of the show, what are you going to charge me for, bro? This is a small, humble channel here, okay? I survived by the skin of my balls. We're not paying you, bro. Nobody, I didn't come to you. You came to me. You got my email address. I didn't get your email address. You got my email address. I didn't give it to you. You got it. You hit me up. I didn't hit you up. I didn't look for no goddamn interview. Now you want me to pay you? Make you an offer? What the fuck is this? What am I, Interscope Records over here? What am I, fucking Jimmy Iovine? I'm going to fucking give you a contract and a record deal? What the fuck is it? Make you an offer? What do you want, $1 million advance? A 360 deal? We'll do a 360 deal. Come on. Yeah, I get 10 points on every record you sell. All right, you get half a point. Give you $1 million advance, but you got to pay that back. Once the label recoups all the money, and then you get your residuals. You know what I'm saying? Then we hook you up with, half a point on every record sold. You go platinum, you get about 500 grand. We get 10 million, you get 500 grand. I don't know. Look, that's not how it works, pal. If you want me to go on that channel, I'm going to charge you $500. And I want the 500 up front. No refunds either. You don't like the interview? That's too bad. $500 for 1 hour, exactly. Not a minute more. All right. And I'll do the interview with you. We'll ask you the hard questions. All right. $500. You send it to me. If you're gonna send a Cash App, you gotta send me $530. So this way, I get an even 500. You know, because they're gonna take tax and all that other shit. So you know, give me the $530, and I'll do the interview, and we'll have a good show. It'll be good for your channel. You'll feel good about yourself. I'll feel good about myself. I'll get those sneakers I've been wanting to get, you know, that I'm not going to wear, that are going to sit in a box in the closet just so I can look at them. I'm going to get some red shoelaces for them, real bloody style. It will be the real blood style, you know. And, you know, we'll move on with life. We'll get on with life, you know. We'll end out the month on a good note. I thought we were going to end out the month on a good note, you know. I didn't know this guy was going to fuck me off and say, hey, make me an offer. Make me an offer and we'll do it. Like, yeah. Like, no. That wasn't the deal, my friend. That's not how this thing works around here. Yeah. Shit. If I could pay people for interviews, I would have been interviewed. A lot of fucking people. There's a lot of people I would have liked to speak to on this goddamn show, you know? I mean, shit. I could have got Gene Deal to come on here and talk about Biggie Smalls' murder. You know what I'm saying? What is this, fucking Cam Capone news over here? I'm paying people for interviews. You think I'm Cam Capone? I would have got a whole bunch of assholes from O Block. I could have got Duty Low on here. I could have got Duty Low from OTF and then fucking O Block come on here. Fucking Boss Top. You know what I'm saying? I could have got a whole bunch of motherfuckers to come on here. If I was going to be paying for interviews and shit. Shit. Fuck you think this is, bro? Damn near insulted by this bullshit. Goddamn, the dude's a big shot over there. The dude's been on Barstool. The dude's fucking damn near fucking celebrity over there, basically. You think he charges me to come on here? He don't fucking charge me to come on here. He don't even ask me for nothing. He don't hardly shows up, but when he does, he don't ask me for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he shoots the shit for at least 30, 40, 50 minutes with me, you know? I'm about to hit him up in a few days, ask him to come on this motherfucker, man. Catching up with Nadeau. Yeah, at least he's some sort of fucking bona fide celebrity. Who the fuck is Jimmy Easy to fucking charge me? Make me an offer. What the fuck, man? What am I, an asshole? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Let me scroll down here, see what you guys are saying, and I'm getting out of here. I'm from Korea, man. Yeah, that's right. Tell them we're going to do the interview live on Arthur Kill Road. Yeah, just wait there on Arthur Kill Road. Don't worry, we're coming, yeah? You guys are lying on me. Yeah, all of a sudden he sees a flying kick coming out of nowhere, out of the bushes. Oh! Give me back my keys! Thank you, Joseph. Yeah, go over there and promote this channel. Good. Break his balls. We'll teach him to get moderators over there. I don't have no goddamn sneaker fetish, motherfucker. I ain't got no goddamn. I just want those sneakers. That's all. I don't even like sneakers like that. I just want those sneakers. The dude doxed him? All right. The exaggeration on these internets is wild. Yeah, y'all own the internet. Yeah. Fucking Dom talking about he lives in a 250,000 square foot house. What the fuck, bro? It's like 2 miles long, bro. What are you nuts? Fuck, man. What is this fucking Gillette Stadium over there? Whatever the fuck. What the fuck, man? This is the fucking Meadowlands. I live in a stadium. That's why he wants to be paid. He knows this is a rough crowd. Oh, he's a rough kind of guy. 25,000 square foot home is like the Vatican. Jesus Christ. He came here to shake you down. Yeah, you believe this shit? Yeah. And you goddamn right I'm going to wear those Ray-Bans. I might wear my new glasses I got. I got some sexy David Beckham glasses now. I bought them on sale. They were having a blowout sale. I had to get them. You know, I need some crisp glasses like I'm fucking Trap Lore Ross over here with my David Beckham fucking style glasses. They call it made by David Beckham. From Korea. What are you talking about, Smoke? Dirt Road Jimmy? Yeah, Jimmy Easy wants to charge me now. And now all of a sudden he says, make him an offer. He'll come on and do an interview. You believe this cowboy bullshit? 500, 5,000. I should charge him 5,000, but you know, I'm trying to be reasonable here. 500, I'll go over there and do an interview with him. 20 grand in the Mets was a better shot today. Was a motherfucker. Yeah, damn. 25,000 square feet, he meant, Smoke. He's on pre-workout. 250,000 square feet. Even 25,000 square feet's a lot. What is he, nuts? That must be a fucking mega mansion he's on, man. He must have like storm levees as pipes in his fucking house just to produce water to the third floor. Tom Ford girl. Tom Ford cologne boy. 25,000 square feet is half the White House. Jesus. This guy's a sick. Your growth hormone boy. That's why his voice is cracking. We're about to give Jimmy the Cross Bay Boulevard treatment. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's thinking, pal. But we're going to teach him to get some goddamn moderators over there. Every time he goes live, we're going to promote this fucking channel. We're going to make him an offer he can't refuse. He's going to have to come over here for free and talk to us. That's all. With all due respect. We're not animale. What up, Ruben? Shouts to Ruben in the house. Tell him you'll meet him on the Howard Beach side of the toll bridge with the firecrackers. Wow. Wow. The doo-doo. The doo-doo. Smoke, I was going at it with him again in the comments, and he was telling me to go on his show. He folds like a cheap suit. No. He's coming over here, and that's it. It was his idea in the first place. Tell him you'll give him $12 and he can keep the change. No, he said to make a reasonable offer. I don't want to be a prick and read the whole fucking email, but basically that was the main part. At the bottom, he said, I'll read the bottom part. He said, make an offer, and if it's reasonable, I will be on there to answer all of your fans' questions. Let me know. So, you know. So, yeah, that's not make an offer. And if it's reasonable, like, no, that's not, you know. I'll read you what I wrote to him in response last time. Good morning, Jimmy Easy. Thanks for reaching out to me with your interest in having an interview with me on my channel. I would be happy to do an interview with you at any time that is convenient for you this weekend or next week. Let me know the date and time and we'll make it happen. I appreciate the opportunity to collaborate with you. If you have any questions or concerns that you want to work out, let me know and we can correspond through email or I can call you. Have a great day and hope to hear back from you soon. Now, that was nice and polite and professional of me to say all that. All right. That came from me. All right. That is professional. You know, that is something that you would like to hear from a professional person. Okay. Maybe that's where he got confused. See, I didn't write back to him in Ebonics. You know, I thanked him for his interest in, you know, trying to interview with me. I appreciated that. He turned it into a fucking business opportunity now for him. He wants me to pay him to come on here now. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we talking about? You know, I send you a nice, humble email. You take 3 days to get back to me, and now you want fucking money? Tell him you want $2,000, and you will pay him $500 to come on. Yeah, you give me $2,000, I'll go on your show, and then you come on my show, I'll give you $500. That's a good idea, Mike John. Now we're thinking. Gunsmoke, offer him $250 in EBT. I will lend you the card. All right. We'll see if he takes that. Yeah, you take food stamps? Thank you, Carlos. I appreciate that. That would be nice. He must owe someone some money. He's trying to cash grab everywhere he can, making his rounds. Offer Jimmy your mongoose. No, that's sentimental, man. He said, if you want to talk to him, you go over there. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, no, that's not you. It was your idea. I didn't want to talk to you, bro. I mean, you brought it up. I'd like to talk to you, you know, since you brought it up. Over here, you know, like you said, you know, now you want me to go over there. Like, that's not happening. I'm not one of these assholes who has something to say to you. I don't give a fuck what you did, who you shot, who shot you, whatever story you got. I don't give a shit, bro. I mean, I'm not interested in like that. I can give a fuck about the mob, bro. Really. I'm all mobbed out. All right. I've had my fill. All right. I jerked off to the mob for about 20 years. And then once I got, like, you know, acquainted with it up close and personal, kind of a little bit, I was like, fuck it. No, I don't like this. Angel Gotti's an asshole. You know, I looked up to her father my whole life, my whole youth, from about 12 years old up until a fucking grown adult. I looked up to John Gotti. I meet his daughter, and she's a complete fucking shithead to me. Treats me like a fucking jerk off. She treated a neo-Nazi pedophile better than she treated me. Okay? I'm completely turned off with the whole fucking mafia thing. Okay? Forgive me, please. I can give a fuck about your story now after all that. After the hell she put me through, talking about my grandmother, going behind the scenes, talking about my kid, talking about me, threatening me to come here with her son to fuck me up. You know, this is the daughter of a man I looked up to, and this is how she treated me. You know, I could have been very nice to that lady. She treated me like a fucking jerk off from day one. You know, she'll go into a low life trolls chat who's talk shit about her daughter, all this shit. but she won't come in my chat. You know, she'll give the attention to some fucking dweeb in another country, and she won't come around here. I'm a jerk off, so you know. Forgive me. I don't give a fuck about the mafia, really. You know. God only knows if I could just fucking do something else. If I could be a part of the fucking hip hop community, I get the fuck out of here, and I'll be talking about what the fuck I want to talk about. Hip hop news, all the shit going on in the news over there. You know, I'm stuck in the fucking mob genre. Some asshole's gonna come in here and tell me the other day, "Yo, you're not in the mob genre." Yeah, no, I'm not. What fucking genre am I in then? Please tell me, please. I'd like to know. Maybe you should contact fucking Google and let them know that I'm not in the fucking mob genre, because they don't fucking know. Because it says right here, Gunsmoke the Don. If you fucking go in AI Google, Gunsmoke the Don is a smaller YouTube commentator who runs a channel dedicated to urban true crime stories, street legends, and mafia history. Because James Proctor frequently reviews and critiques the modern YouTube mob genre, he has referenced or reacted to other channels in this ecosystem, including Gunsmokes. All right? This is from fucking AI Google, all right? So if I'm not in the fucking mob genre, please tell me, smart Alec, what fucking genre am I in? And I know the guy didn't mean nothing by it. We're talking about Schwitzy. He got himself blocked. Somebody didn't agree with him and blocked his ass. I'm going to unblock him in a few days. But, you know, if this is fucking Google telling you this, because I couldn't even describe my channel if I wanted to. This is Google, okay? Don't fucking come in here and break my fucking balls when I tell you all the shit that I went through in this fucking shitty genre. I didn't have the nerve to tell me that I'm not in the fucking mob genre, all right? I might be at the bottom of the fucking totem pole, my friend, but I'm definitely in the fucking mob genre, for better or worse, all right? At least give me that. Don't come in my fucking chat and break my balls. You got no fucking membership. You got no wrench. You don't fucking support the channel at all, but you're going to break my balls and tell me I'm a piss on fucking nothing. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. After all the fucking hell I went through, my family went through, all right? They're continuing to fucking stalk and harass my family members, harass me, say horrible fucking things about me, all right? And you're going to fucking at least not give me that and tell me I'm part of the fucking community that I've been in for 5 years and tell me I'm not in this fucking thing? Like, what are you talking about, bro? I've had Gene Borello on this fucking channel, Frank Fiordolino, fucking Howie Santos. I've had fucking... I've had Joseph Pastor on here. I've had Julie, the girl that's related to that fucking old time mobster guy. I've had fucking other people I fucking forgot. I've had Anthony Aralata on here. I had fucking even had Angel Gotti on here. I had fucking who else did I have on this fucking channel? Don't tell me I'm not in the fucking mob. I had Jimmy Calandra on here. Who the fuck? What the fuck, bro? I could have had John Alite on here years ago if I wanted to. I told Frank, you know, whatever, you know, if it happens, it happened. I didn't really press him, you know. Frank offered. If I really pressed Frank, I could have had it, you know. Give me no fucking bullshit. I can't even remember who else was on the fucking show that night. I had a whole big mob show that they had taken down because of the fucking troll haters on here. They had that show taken down. I had all of them on at once. Aralata, fucking a whole bunch of people. Don't tell me I'm not in the fucking mob genre. I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm just saying, bro. What's right is right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And on the 29th, it's going to be 5 years in this fucking genre. We're going to celebrate, for better or worse, all right? 5-year anniversary show. I hope it's special. Half a decade, all right? Another excuse to do a show. James Gotti Cockter. I like that. Someone said Smoke is not in a genre. He is a day one. Thank you, Carlos. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking about. And it was the Spitz down, too, saying that shit. Like, you're not really in the genre. Like, what the fuck, bro? What do you think this is? What do you think this is? This is the Roblox community? What am I in the Polly Pocket fucking community over here? Like, what the fuck do you think this is, bro? Yeah. All right. I don't talk about the mob every day. Big fucking deal. Doesn't mean I'm still not in this goddamn genre. Where do you think these people come from? What do you think these people are from? What do you think? What is this? The Taylor Swift community? These are a whole bunch of country music fans in this fucking chat over here? No, these are the mob genre fans over here. The fuck do you think this is, bro? I've had Dom Sicali on the fucking show. Oh, you know, the fuck. The fuck do you think this is, bro? I had fucking Joey Merlino on that goddamn show. It was, the fuck? The fuck do you think this is, bro? I'm going to unblock him in a few days. I'm not sure he don't give a shit, but, just, whatever intrusive thoughts you got in your fucking head, keep them to yourself, And I didn't block you. Somebody else blocked you. I wouldn't have blocked you, but it was a stupid thing to say, and somebody didn't like that. It rubbed them the wrong way. They got you out of there real quick after you said that dumb shit. Just think about it. You got an intrusive thought that's going to, might be taken as an insult. Maybe you should keep it to yourself, I could understand if I was some fly-by-night fucking piece of shit that just came around and said, hey, man, it's my fucking genre now. I'm the big shot. No. At all the fucking blood, sweat, and tears I put into this fucking goddamn thing. All right? It may not seem like a lot to you, but you don't know the fucking shit I had to go through. Behind the scenes, in front of the fucking scenes, all right? You think you see a YouTube short and you think that just magically popped up out of nowhere. Or I press a button on some fucking app and it just happens. It makes itself. No. Those are hours and hours and hours. Coming up with ideas, coming up with artwork, coming up with the editing, paying for the fucking music, paying for this. Fuck out of here, bro. Tell me I'm fucking lazy. You don't do nothing, man. What do you do, man? Do nothing, man. Just because I mostly do live shows doesn't mean I haven't done videos. I haven't done YouTube shorts. I haven't done fucking mini documentaries that nobody gave a shit to watch. I haven't worked fucking spending hours on fucking stupid artwork to try to get a fucking chuckle out of you people. Don't give me no bullshit, bro. Give me your fucking bullshit. Just put some goddamn respect on my name. Tired of this shit. Tired of this shit. Being humble got me nowhere with you people. These fucking jerk-offs on here really did nothing. They call themselves like they're big shots, and you people believe them. Like they're some fucking tough guys. Get the fuck out of here, bro. People make me sick, and then you're watching troll channels dictate who the fuck I am on here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They eat it up when I talk like this. Oh my God, he's talking tough. He's a tough guy all of a sudden. Ooh. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let me get the fuck out of here, all right? We got to be back here in another hour and a half, 11 p.m. Fish is getting deported to Somalia. Good. Send him back to fucking Mogadishu where he belongs. He's got Mogadishu type of furniture anyway, made out of cardboard. He'll fit right in over there in a fucking mud hut. Thank you, Dwayne. Yeah. No, nobody got their feelings hurt, but it was just a stupid thing to say, Like, what are you saying, bro? The fucking genre you think I'm in? Where'd you think you found me at? The fuck? Giacomo and Jimmy might be worth a few dollars now that I'm thinking about it. That's going to be endless content. Yeah. No, let him make a name for himself in this community. Let him tell a few more whoppers. Yeah. I didn't even get through that goddamn Vlad interview. We could go break his balls tonight about the goddamn Vlad interview. Why not? We'll break his balls. Why not? Yeah, tell Jimmy it's an honor to get on the show. Who the fuck does he think he is? Yeah, you believe it? You believe it? Giacomo's the final boss. Buy my book. You will buy my book. He's a crumb bum. CJ, you left us for Giacomo? Yeah, he loves Giacomo. Now CJ shows up like once every 2 months now. God damn it. Bring on Giacomo. That fucking Neanderthal. Anyway. I told you he's from Indonesia. I looked his page up. Really? I didn't realize that. I didn't know. I didn't know that. He's from Indonesia. Schwitz was from Indonesia, huh? Mickey Rourke is a loony bird. I guess so. Angel Ricard and Fugazi. She's not his daughter. All right. If you guys say so. Exactly. Just play an interview. He's already done. Yeah. I don't think Jimmy knows how famous and brave you are, Gunsmoke. Shut up, Dwayne. Why pay for a story that got told 10 times in 2 weeks? CJ should pay the Jimmy Easy fee with all the OCN money he made. That's a good point, Brian G. Good point. Good point. Who gives a shit what other people own? That's another good point, Carmela. Good point. Look, they're the ones bringing it up, you know. Smoke caught a FIFA glasses sale during the World Cup. That's funny. Look, they were having a blowout sale. Pause. All right. $60 for a fucking pair of glasses, including prescription. You can't go wrong with that. All right. You can't go wrong. When they're fucking 80% off, whatever. Some fucking David Beckham fucking glasses. Yeah, you goddamn right. I'm going to get me some of them motherfuckers. I couldn't resist. Dan is Cecil the Turtle. Code name Cecil. That's his code name. Cecil. Dan the Turtle. That's going to stick now. Dom's going to make sure of it. That's going to stick, that nickname. What up, D'Augusta? Dan the Turtle Man. Yeah, I heard that. We played it earlier, D'Augusta. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to charge him $7,000 to baptize his baby. Dan the Turtle Man. 51 likes. We made it, Joseph. We made it. Only Smoke will give you another half an hour after ending the show. God damn it. You're right. Dom said he's relaunching OCN again soon. This time he's going to do it his way, the right way. We'll see about that, pal. The handstand bike riding ass hat hates it here, but still watches. Yeah, I don't understand that either. Santini's the missing link. Santini voluntarily takes the seat off his bike before he rides it. Yes, we know. He was from Indonesia. Go for a bike ride, asshole. Santini, when you moving to Iran? Let me see. We're scrolling up here. I don't see him in the chat. Imagine fish with a sex change. Here he is. Mind-boggling that when Trump said smart people don't like me, his supporters weren't insulted. Unreal. Oh my God. Can you stop with the Trump already? Bro, stop with the Trump. He's your president. That's it. He came back. He created history, all right? Thank God. You dodged a bullet. You didn't have Kamala as your president. You could have had Kamala Harris right now as your president. You know how embarrassing that would fucking be for anybody, Democrat or Republican, for any American. That would have been a disgrace. You understand? Your country would have been gone. All right? You would have been living in a mud hut in some Tijuana shithole, eating fucking hot tamales out of a fucking, with your bare hands on the floor. You understand? Forget about your bike. Your bike would have been stolen, okay? She would have surrendered this country to fucking shitheads from the third world. Be grateful that President Trump is here, for better or worse. It's not great. It ain't great, but it could have been a lot worse with Kamala as president, so stop that, all right? Stop with the Trump supporters. Stop with Trump, all right? Just be grateful that Kamala isn't your president right now. And be very fearful because communists and fucking socialists are taking over your goddamn party over there. So, worry about the fucking Mamdanis that are destroying us all across this country, all right? Don't worry about Trump. You bend it like Beckham, boy. Smoke looks like Dan Herman. Stop it, Danny. Hopefully I make it to 11 because Sloth has bones to pick. All right, Sloth. Yeah, I'll be here on 11 p.m. sharp, all right? We're getting out of here. I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize I was going to stay on this long. I might as well have just brought you on, I really intended to leave about 40 minutes ago. God damn it. But these fucking, now all of a sudden people are talking in the chat. Before, they come in, they're going, they come in, they're going, Now all of a sudden they want to commiserate in the chat. Anyway. Jack off Amato. The stuttering, muttering prick. I like that. Jack off Amato. Double A. MCO. Y'all ain't from Korea. You own the internet. You know y'all ain't gangster. He unblocked me. So what's Keith crying about? I don't know. What are you talking about? Oh, here we go. So this is Santini? It's got to be Santini, right? Now we know. Poor Chris, he says, coming up with my real name. What a fucking fanboy, bro. What a weirdo. What a weirdo. What do I care about the economy? Yeah, I don't live in America, I don't have to worry about the price of goods and services for everyday life, This guy rides his bike for a living, Unbelievable. Comes in here. My biggest fan for years. One of my biggest fans here. Creates a new account. Uses my government name to come in here and say something stupid. You believe this guy? You believe him? What an idiot. What an idiot. What an idiot. Yeah. You must pity me too. You're here giving me views, you stupid idiot. You hate me so much, but you still want to come around. You're upset that you're blocked in here. I got about 3 or 4 accounts from this asshole blocked. Still creates new ones after 4 or 5 years of stalking me on the internet. Coming in here using he remembers my real name, What a weirdo. I don't use my real name on here. He calls me Chris. We're not on a first name fucking basis, pal. Santini's not even your real name. You're not Italian, bro. You're not even Italian. You're not even half Italian. You're not even half Italian. Use your real name. Stop calling yourself Santini. You're not. Stop culturally appropriating Italian American names. You're not even Italian calling yourself Santini. You got the fucking nerve to come in here and talk shit to me and use my government name? What's your fucking first name, pal? I'm sure people in the chat know your real name. What's your name? Saul? What's your fucking name? Lahayim? What's your name? Hayim. Anyway, let me see. Anything else? Everyone was up in arms about the guy who got killed in a riot in Minnesota, but then come on YouTube and cry about the shit going on in Iran. They killed 50,000 protesters in January prior to the current war, and you won't hear a peep from anyone of those idiots about their government and police being indicted, defunded, or disbanded. Yeah, no, they're hypocrites. They're morons. And no matter what comes out in the news, they say, oh, we just want the Epstein files. Shut the fuck up about the Epstein files. The Epstein files were released, and you guys didn't give a shit. You disingenuous, low-life pieces of shit. You could give a fuck, you know. It's a lame talking point. The fucking Epstein file. No, the Epstein files were released, and Bill Clinton and Bill Gates were all over it with pictures and everything, doing backstrokes in the pool with underage girls, and you guys had nothing to say about that. But every time some piece of news, oh, it's just a distraction from the Epstein files. No, there's no distraction. It came out and nobody gave a shit. Because Epstein's dead, you asshole, and Ghislaine Maxwell's rotting away in fucking a prison cell. So shut the fuck up. You guys are obsessed. You guys are weirdos. And you think you're going to insult me about the economy because of what I do on here for a living. Go fuck yourself. We all have to live in the same country, all right? When the gas of fucking when the price of gas goes up, we gotta suffer. All right, whether you drive a car or not. When that gas price goes up, everything goes up around it because everything's gotta be fucking delivered, you fucking moron. So every bite you take, every move you make, you're gonna be charged more for it, all right? But these people, they get inside their fucking head that, you know, I don't have to pay for nothing and this and that. I'm living on Easy Street. Are you fucking dumb? These people create this fantasy in their fucking heads about who you are and what you do with your life. These people are nuts. Sickos. We all got to live in the same fucking country here, right? Now, unless you're a rich person, you don't give a fuck about the price, about everything, but he's going to try to knock me for fucking coming on here and scraping by and doing what I do. Go fuck yourself. He's all butthurt because people in the chat were insulting him. You're the one who came in here and said something stupid. Don't get mad at me for reading the fucking chat, pal, and get snooty with me. I don't even think about you. I forget you even fucking exist until you come in here with your dumb shit, coming in here using my fucking name. You're a fucking weirdo. Calling me Chris. We're not on a first name fucking basis, pal. Why does Hooters have a club foot? I think it's a diabetes or something. Or you got gout or something. Yeah, don't even get me started about fucking Mamdani. He's worried about Trump. No, you should worry about the fucking socialists that took over the Democrat Party. And they're not even socialists. They're fucking communists. Islamic jihadist communists taking over every fucking major city, you weirdo. Trump's the least of your fucking problems. Anyway, all right, guys. We'll be live 11 p.m. So you guys stay tuned. Take a little breather, take a break, and come back if you can. Come back recharged. Yeah. Yeah, don't even get me started. Yeah. And now the families of the 9/11 victims, they're saying they don't want him there this year at the anniversary. They don't want him showing up there with his bullshit. Look what he did on the 4th of July. He pulls out George Washington's desk. He pulls out George Washington's desk and talks about how bad this country is. All of its flaws and horrible deeds and all this other bullshit about the country on 4th of July, the 250th anniversary of this fucking country. God damn it, Carmelo. Yeah. No, we're going to recharge, all right? We're going to get the nighttime crowd now. All right. Just did a 5.5 hour show. Maybe I won't come back now, Carmela. Fuck it. I'll just fuck off the whole night. Fuck it. I won't come back. You guys could go watch fucking Jimmy Easy and fucking whatever the fuck you guys are going to watch. Yeah. Watch the Jimmy Easy show tonight. Yeah, I'll just do a daytime show tomorrow. Fuck it. I won't come back. I'll do a goddamn daytime show. I know I got to take a piss right now. I know that much. No, I was going to come back, but you know what? Fuck it. Forget it now. Yeah. You guys could go hang out with Santini or something, yeah? Have a good time. Go watch the Rachel Maddow show. And you can hear her complain about Trump. You know, that's more interesting. God damn it. God damn it, Carmela. His wife didn't even show up to celebrate the anniversary of this country. Instead, she went to support some Islamic Project awareness bullshit. Yeah, she went to Spain to go to some fucking some Gaza retreat bullshit for a bunch of elitists, fucking weirdos, bro. This is what they elect in this country. We're in deep trouble in this country. He's worried about fucking Trump. Fuck out of here, bro. You got communists, Islamic communists who support Hamas taking over Congress in every fucking major city across America. They're trying to become mayors, congresswomen, all types of shit. And you're worried about Trump. You fucking weirdo. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Keith. Thank you. Yeah, Jimmy 10 Acres over there. He wants fucking money now. I'm supposed to pay him for a fucking interview. I guess that triggered Santini. Yeah. Go break Jimmy Easy's balls. He's the one who killed people allegedly, and now he's looking for money from people online. Doesn't that piss you off? He wants to be paid for his services. He wants to be paid for doing interviews and conducting a channel on the internet. Doesn't that upset you? Since you got to wake up at 3 a.m. to do your little delivery boy bicycle bullshit every day, and you're fucking mad at the world. So you want to take it out on people on the internet who are doing something with themselves? You know, you want to fucking get upset with them. You know, you want to knock how another person makes his living. I don't knock how you fucking make a living. Go knock Jimmy Easy. He's the one who actually took people's lives and shit. Shouldn't you be mad at him? I never killed nobody. Not that I know of. So, you know, go break his fucking balls. Go insult him. You know, talk to him about his life. You fucking weirdo. Yeah, we'll pay him in rupees. Yeah, we'll give you 10,000 rupees. Fucking asshole. Anyway, guys. All right. Hush bet. We're out of here. Cecil the Turtle. Yeah, we got to make that stick, man. If you ever see him on a show or some shit, go in the chat and just spam Cecil. What up, Cecil? Eventually, he'll get the point. Yeah. But that's going to stick now. Dan the man. Dan the Turtle Man. Dan Cecil the Turtle, a.k.a. Cecil. I'm from Korea, man. Yeah, on the internet. Yeah, they're trying to block that piece of shit. I hope they do too, man. Mom Donnie ain't got no business going down there to that fucking 9/11 memorial. You need a clip of him saying he's not doing this for the money. I believe you. I believe you. You guys saw it. That's good enough for me. I don't need to clip it. Yeah. I believe you. Anyway, all right, guys. He's going to be addressed as Cecil moving forward. Yeah, that's it. No more Dan Herman. He's Cecil now. Word. You fucking Cecil boy. You turtle boy. Cecil the turtle boy. He's a turtle boy. Wah! He looks like a turtle on his back right there. He's happier than a pig in shit. Yeah. Yeah, HD quality. There you go. Dan Herman. Dan Herman, the turtle man. All right. We'll be back with more, all right? We're not done yet. You guys stay tuned, all right? We'll be back in an hour. Cecil and desist. Yeah, he's gonna desist, all right. Once fucking Dom Sakali gets his hands on this guy, he's gonna desist, all right. Cecil and desist. Asshole. The perks are peaking in that. Yeah, right? That's how he comes on the Dom Sakali show, all fucking spiked up. Look at him. Guy's in La La Land, fucking running his mouth to Dom. He didn't know who the fuck he was talking to. He forgot that he was talking to some fucking guy, a made guy. And he's just talking about, how many people did you kill? 5 shots? You missed every fucking one? What's going on here? And Joe Barone was running naked? Like, yeah, who the fuck are you talking to, Pat? Who the fuck are you to talk to them like that, you piece of shit? You watch your fucking mouth. That rubbed Dom the wrong way. He didn't like that. Now he's on the warpath with you, pal. You better mind your fucking P's and Q's when you're down there in Florida. You understand? This asshole, he's going to hit you with those Manson lamps. You're not going to like that. Remember me? And he's going to fucking knock your teeth out, bro. One shot. Right in that fucking parking lot. You better not run to the cops either, pal. You understand? Anyway. Let me get out of here. It's like a mixture of Yoshi and the Toad from Mario Kart. Oh, shit. I think it's great when Smoke laughs at a comment from one of us in the chat. You guys make me laugh every day, man. You guys are always saying something slick. You slick bastards out there. Who did Dan go after when he was on the skinny? Was it Gene? I don't remember. I don't know about that. I didn't even know he was on the skinny. I don't know about that. Anyway, I'm from Korea, man. What was you say about Allah Akbar? Yeah, he'll be doing some like, we must remember why this happened. America had it coming. We must pray to Hamas. Like, what the fuck? No, we don't want to hear that shit from fucking Mom Donnie. You better stay away from that whole memorial thing over there. Stay away. We don't need no Mom Donnie over there. Leave the families alone. They've been through enough. They don't want to hear that bullshit. He'll be on there praising Hamas. Fuck Hamas, bro. Weirdo. Another asshole. I can't believe what's happening to this country, man. I'm worried about Trump. No, forget about Trump now, pal. He's got about 2 years left. Forget about him. You need to worry about the communists taking over this country, you stupid asshole. Moron. Let me see. Let me think. Hold on. I mean, I'm from Korea, man. Yeah. Hold on, man. Y'all ain't gangster, man. Hold on. Anyway, nobody gives a shit. But I did have a point, but listen, man, y'all got the point anyway. Y'all ain't gangster, man. Y'all be on that bullshit. Anyway, all right, guys. We're getting the hell out of here. We'll be back in an hour. Oh, look at this idiot. Another moron. It's Santini all over again. Get a life, Santini. Get a life. It's time to grow up, Santini. It's time to grow up, pal. I forgot his real name, too. Didn't they have his real name? It was something very ethnic. It wasn't no Santini, I'll tell you that much. It wasn't no Italian name. It was like Hyman Roth or some shit. What was his name? We might have to find it out again. I forgot. But anyway, guys, we're out of here. And yes, we'll be back in an hour to beg some more. All right. The fun never stops. And he'll have to wake up in a few hours and get on his bicycle and go do his little deliveries, because he's such a real man. Yeah. Oh, Steve his name is Steve? All right, Steven. Yeah. What's his last name, too? Can we get his last name? Yeah. Let's get his last name just to make things all even and fair with the universe, He likes to put my fucking name in the chat. We'll put his name in the chat. Steven what? Rothstein? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, throw him right off the fucking 59th Street Bridge. Yeah. Yeah, Bobby Lee boy. No. All right. We'll get the name later. It's all right. Yeah. Anyway, folks, we'll be back in an hour. Y'all stay tuned, all right? And thanks again for all the support, everybody. CJ, Sloth, Jersey, Stevie B, Doug Jack, Taylor, Sven Larson, Snake, Joey Kanish, DL, Phoenix, J Dams, Sven Larson, Roro, Anonymous person. Scott H. Thank you all so much. Hold on. There's one more. It's got to be one more. Oh, yeah, anonymous person. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Santini somewhere crying right now. Yeah. All right, folks. We'll catch you back in an hour. Till next time. Peace.